When we last left off, our intrepid heroes executed a jailbreak on Suncrest Isle with the help of a lot of Pergothian magic, some inside information. Hashat was able to force her way into the prison beneath the central arena, while Szooth executed a near-perfect stealth extraction of some children. Unfortunately, the arena operation went loud pretty much immediately. Some guards and priestesses died. But luckily, none of the slaves were hurt. They all got out scot-free, except for Uthvin, who proved to have an immense murder boner, up until such time as he saw Tarnavak, glorious half-dragon, half-goblin man in action, whereupon it just became a normal boner. Lindsay and Co. were whisked away safely through teleportation. Her children, however, are on the boat, thanks to Szooth's careful extraction. Hashat and Ursula and now Szooth have all made it back to the boat, but Tarn and Uthvin were a little bit slower going. And so, while Szooth scampered off ahead at full speed to warn everybody else, Tarn and Uthvin have turned and issued out a challenge for single combat against Thane Sylvia Suncrest, ruler of this island. And as we rejoin our heroes, as Tarn's voice echoes across the market square where you had stopped, now surrounded by advancing Amazon warriors with naked, rock-hard, cubular kobold at your side, ready to do battle for life and death. We're going to pick up with our man, the legend Szooth, who is running full speed back to the boats. Luckily, you are very small, and you are quite stealthy when you want to be. Thus, it's really not a problem for you to get back within the matter of moments. 200 or so feet through this town isn't really much of an obstacle to you, my little dude. And so you find Ursula having just clambered back on to the deck, drying off from the immense amount of musky party zone she was in. The rest of your companions, save for Tarn, are there. What do you do?
Guys, come on! Tarnavak just started a duel!
Oh, for fuck's sake.
Fuck's sake.
And zip.
Wait, where's he going? What? Zip?
Follow me!
Alright. So you're just gonna turn around and just dart back towards the dueling grounds?
Yes, there's no time! Just follow me!
God, fuck. I just ripped. Just look, is Hashat wearing any, like, her backpack of shit and stuff?
I'm dropping it on the ground.
Okay.
And I'm gonna put my hammer down on the deck. So I'm gonna keep my shield.
Nope. Yeah, nobody touch that. Okay, go.
Alright.
Fuck.
So it didn't take long for Hashat to get back to the ship. Because with flight and the potion of flight and the scroll of haste, which was extended, she got back very quickly. How much time do you think I have, Savin? Did you say you say that I have left in that haste?
In the haste that's currently on you, let's see, how long does that last? Is it a minute or 10 minutes?
1 minute, but I extended it out to 2 minutes.
Okay, so probably about a minute and maybe 12 seconds left.
Okay.
Since you're going as a burst fly, it's a shorter distance.
Okay. I'm going to then. Okay, so get ready. Just get ready to cast off and go.
Yeah, we're ready to rock as soon as get everything here.
And then I will kick off the deck and I will fucking zoom.
All right, Moo Horse, go fast.
120 feet fast.
At the same time as that, I'm going to ask Sumi really, really nicely if she will fireball the empty ballista before people get in them, so she doesn't have to hurt anybody.
It's a long way off, and there's alarm bells. I don't want to get in trouble.
Otherwise, people will have to fight and get hurt. Otherwise, please. I
All
believe in you.
right, make a DC 10 persuade check for
Sure.
giant useless baby cajoling.
Give her a spank on the ass.
No, she's a soft one. No spanking.
Yeah, it's fine. I will
No,
bring
if-
forth to bear all of my motherliness.
Yes, if you spank her, she will just cry.
Ah!
Oh, don't
Oh
worry.
my god, she is the biggest of babies.
She is a 12-foot toddler. It's true. She just
Oh, don't worry. We're already far past the point of trouble. In fact, you're official badass now. That's how much trouble you're in.
I'm not supposed to cuss. Now I am one.
No, you're not. You're a good baby.
I was
All
waiting
right.
for that.
Yeah, no.
All right. With some motherly urging, Sunny will indeed fly up off the deck towards the big promontory overlooking the dock where there is indeed a ballista. And off in the distance, you can all probably see a number of torches running up towards it as indeed the Coast Guard, such as they are, start running for their weapons. So Sunny already spent one fireball today, so she's got one left in the tank.
Hey, it's been more than 8 hours.
That's not how that works,
It's
Hedrah.
Not how that works. We've been over this.
She has not
Actually,
had a
wait, she
full-
has
she's
two
not had-
fireballs in the tank because she's like 6th
Oh.
level instead.
Hooray! Best baby.
All right. So basically, if she just rolls better than average, she'll get it in one. Otherwise, she'll have to stick around for a moment and try again.
If she has a
Good baby.
Yeah, that's substantially above average.
It's
Yeah.
because she doesn't have to violence it on a person.
It's true. All right, also, why is your everything not working? I'm gonna re-roll that for just a second.
because it's roll 20, dude. Did you expect it to work out?
Why?
DC isn't working, is it?
No, it's not.
You both have to. You have to go into the NPC setting to say what their primary spellcasting stat. To
Oh,
say
I did.
What level that stat is, and then also define it.
I did. I've done all the things. It's just broken.
Never mind then.
Piece of shit. All right. Anyway, so suffice to say, Sunny is very charismatic. And indeed, 36 damage is enough to just... She hurls out a blast of fire. Boom! There's an explosion on the promontory. Everyone in town probably sees this big firework. She humps a little fuzzy fist into the air and then starts flying back as some javelins are hurled her way ineffectually, screaming and
I will
crying.
probably ask someone to go and fetch her the nicest salty fish that we have in the hold.
We get pork as well.
This is
Yeah,
true, but
it
also
would
she is a
work.
gigantic meow, so fish.
She needs to be like she just needs just
When you
Lots of
suggest
flapping.
she is to be given fish, your shark looks uncertainly at you as if she is to be a human sacrifice.
No. Food ration fish, not person size ration fish.
We get some, but
Also, if you're also
we-
hungry for like a real ass meal, there is food below the hold.
I don't suppose like Tarania knows how to use a ballista.
No, she's a lover.
I mean, she is proficient in Ballistae, but Dex is not her highest stat. Although
Well,
it's not
someone
like
should get on
terrible.
the ballista just in case.
I
Oh,
thought
man, you
Sarah
know-
was gonna go shoot that because she's Sarah.
No,
Oh,
fuck you,
okay.
Sarah. You hold this baby. This
Oh,
Cass
right,
bought
she
this
holds it.
ballista. Cass is going to use
That's
the
true,
ballista.
actually. Yeah, of course.
Cass
Yeah,
out the
and,
ballista. Cass gets to shoot the ballista.
That is how that works. Yes.
get Franz, take Rebecca, and Cassidy the third to captain's quarters.
They are all literally in my room already.
Okay, there are. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm just gonna drag them over down to the lower deck where they belong.
Oh no, they'd be in the captain's bit, so they're probably like underneath.
Well, yeah, but I don't have. Well, I guess I can just
Yeah,
put them like up here.
Okay.
There you go.
Yeah, it's overboard. No. Cool.
Oh no.
No. Okay, but tell everyone to just get them every crewman, every crew person to just get shit ready because we're going at a second notice.
All right. So the good news is not only do you have a bunch of crewmen, but you also have a bunch of Amazons who are from the islands. So they are also pretty decent sailors. So they will begin getting the
They
ship
start with
ready.
ship proficiency, don't they?
Yep.
Yeah.
Dope. All right, yeah, we're gonna literally. I'm gonna hold the ship here, so like literally floating against the dock as opposed to tied up to it, so we can literally push off at a moment's notice.
The line.
Yeah, this is literally just as soon as we get the folks foot off the brake and just gas away.
Mm-hmm. I assume you're strong enough to hold the anchor point instead of leaving it slack.
Yeah.
Cool.
And we have all these Amazons. And
Yep.
and like, yeah.
Yep. If anyone's willing to go and grab an oar underneath as well, like the quicker we jet off, the better. And I think that's everything that I need today. So I'm going to sit quietly and comfortably in the background.
Yep. All right. Merz, are you back? No. Okay. So, Hashat, Szooth. With Hashat's haste, I think you might be faster than Szooth, though also maybe not. It's going to be pretty similar.
Wait. I have a question.
Hmm.
Haste has an action you can do. Does dash include into it?
Yes.
Yes.
Then you're
So yes,
180.
Okay, so you're slightly faster than Szooth as he's dashing along, but he is still very fast. So you'll get back to the market like a minute. Well, not a minute, like a couple rounds before Szooth do. So let me kind of put him off into a corner here.
How far away is it to get to the market?
It's about 200 feet. So, well, it's
and-
200 feet in a straight line. So for you guys, it's a little bit more circuitous because you're on the ground.
I can do that like in 2 rounds.
No,
Yeah, exactly.
Flying, so she is
No, but I don't want to
much
like.
easier.
I don't want to approach directly in like.
Yeah,
where
if
they-
you just go over the town, you're going to get riddled with javelins.
Like,
Which
even
is
me?
fine if that's a thing you want, but you know.
I
Like,
don't want that.
Even me, if I go up over the roofs.
No, you are tiny and no one will see you. I'm talking about like enormous moo
I have
cow
to zip through the
flying.
alleys.
If the flying cow goes over the town, she's gonna get lit up. You,
Yeah,
however,
it'll take me like 2 rounds, just to, like take away like whatever feat to like climb up the buildings and jump from them. But then after that, I can just well, it'll be like 2 rounds.
okay. So in actuality, you do probably arrive at the same time, just with a shot probably going through the streets and you going over the buildings. Cool. Tarn's back. Perfect timing. So you guys moved very quickly, so I'm going to take some tokens off of this map for now, because they will not have had a chance to get here yet. Move these guys kind of over here, I guess. What is that noise?
Sorry, that's me breathing.
Why do you...
Are you sick?
Okay.
I don't know. I might be.
Please don't have Coop.
My arm is killing me, but I know what happened with that.
Excessive masturbation?
Probably. Anyway, so good. Merz, you're back. Everyone who is going to try and join Operation Rescue has got their plan for getting there intact. So let me, like I said, just going to move a couple tokens back because the Amazons haven't quite fully surrounded you yet. So it'll be a little looser formation here. Some of them, those who are coming like from the direction of the Thane's Manor, are huffing and puffing in their breastplates. But they are here nevertheless. The market square has largely emptied out. The townsfolk, you can see a few of them are peering out their windows at all this commotion. The band of adventurers who fucked up that ogre in the arena have come out of the tavern, hastily buckling on their leather armor and stringing on chainmail, but they're not making their way towards you yet, as they have no idea what the fuck is going on. And as you are, the Amazons have backed off a bit, as after you have declared your challenge, they're looking amongst themselves like, what do we do about that? The Thane's not actually here. So there's this tense moment, weapons pointed at each other. Uthan, gloriously naked, has his enchanted anchor brought up ready to rumble.
Is
And
that
then,
how he calls it?
I mean, yes, he has multiple anchors, let's be honest. And then, Szooth, you appear over the top of a building, almost assuredly unnoticed. Hashat, would you like to try and get here stealthily, or are you going to just bum rush?
I am not a stealthy individual.
Okay. So in that case,
What I'm going to do is on my approach, I'm going to make brief contact with the ground to give myself a little bit of like protection.
Okay.
So I can actually conduct some earth power with myself, because I might get riddled with something. So that's one of my highest spell slots. Going to charge myself with some extra hit points.
All right. So you touch down, you channel this magic that does have a verbal component. So as you finish this enchantment, the Amazons confused turn around to see the cow approaching. I'm gonna just put us into initiative for consistency's sake. If everyone would kindly roll.
Ugh.
Hey, all I'm saying is that if
Amazing.
you go into a room expecting to get shot,
Oh my god.
you should probably not go into that room. Oh, well, I joined the club as well.
Wow.
All right. So I'll okay. This is going great.
Okay.
Everything's.
I mean,
So that's the
if we're-
adventuring party. How about the priests? Okay, they're a little bit speedier. And the elite warriors. Okay. I'm gonna just kind of divvy them up into north and south here. Just throw on some icons so they're not all just gang banging you.
I hate it.
I'm not sure.
All right, and this will be the north group who do not have their icons. Boop. Okay, they're even faster. Well, I tried.
I mean, this is about as good as like what we've been getting this entire adventure, except for one moment. Like the dice have been constantly like slapping us in the face this entire adventure.
Sometimes it really do be like that. All right. The guards who are near you, Szooth, why don't you just go ahead and roll me a stealth check? I'm pretty sure there's no chance they're really going to see you, but just in case you goon it. I will give you advantage. Yeah, I will give you advantage for being up there. Okay. These guys are actively looking for threats, so I'll give them the chance to roll. Okay, so they do see you. You will have substantial cover from them if they can get to you. I think this one here is gonna like reel back and shout, "There's more coming! Fuck the duel! Get them!" And she's gonna hurl some stuff at you. So you will get a +4 cover from the roof defilade, but I don't think that's going to matter here. Looks like 2 hits on Szooth.
Yeah, it looks like 2 hits.
But you do have your deflect missiles, I believe. This counts.
Yeah, I'll just deflect this little biggest one.
All right. And then these 2 are going to come get you. A shot. So, whap, whap, whap. Okay, excellent. The first one just completely goons herself. Let's see what happens.
Okay.
All right, so she comes at you hard, trips over a stone, and her weapon goes tumbling out of her
I'll
hands.
take it.
All right, you grab that great axe. So she's disarmed. I'll reroll the damage for those 2 successive swings as she pulls out a hand axe, I guess. Try and get at you.
Okay.
Chop, chop. So 16
Alright.
from her. And then the other goon is going to come at you. Oh boy.
You know what? I'm gonna shield that one.
Yeah, that makes
Ow.
sense.
You, if you're taking her axe, you've used your reaction.
Oh, that's true.
Oh, use reaction. Then I don't even want the. I didn't even bring my weapon, so I don't even want the axe.
Okay, that's fine. That's fine.
No, if she whiffs her axe, I'm just gonna fucking let it drop.
All right.
I need both
So
my hands for this anyway.
you do not get the axe, but you do get a shield up. You are still
I'll
disarmed.
still take 7 because of 28.
I think these Amazons are going to try and get up onto the roof. They'll probably just spend their whole turn clambering up. The Amazons to the south. On to their turn. They're going to advance cautiously and tell you, you just stay where you are. Drop your weapons. We can bring you in peacefully. Or they'll glance over to where Hashat's getting bonked over and over again. We can do it the way we do with witches. So, yeah, these girls are going to ready some hand axes to huck at you. And the other ones are going to slowly advance, dodging. Stormcallers are going to probably keep their distance. You guys are kind of scary looking. You're using magic. This one's going to come over here and ready an action. This one's going to come over here. Dodge, dodge, dodge. Szooth.
All right, so it's still going. In what are you? What is your thing, a coward?
Yes.
All right, plan we sticking to. Zoop will call out from the roof. Is just like,
I thought you were people of proud and noble warrior traditions. Did you not just hear this dragon man challenge your Thane?
The nearest warrior will scoff and say, well, drop your weapons and hold still then.
I have no weapons. I, in fact, just arrived on the scene hearing the call of this noble warrior. Just as this other compatriot arrived. Not even they come with weapons. You simply attacked. Another besmirchment on your honor.
We see you
Warlock-
using magic. They point to the floating cow.
Did you see a spell casted at your direction?
You stupid enough to use magic in the middle of a fight, then? You deserve to be hit a few times. Knock some sense into you.
Sense has been knocked in. We have no weapons and do not plan to attack you. So lower yours.
All right, Szooth, make me a persuade check. Or a deception check, I suppose, in this particular case.
Do I have inspiration to throw out on this?
all right, it sucks either way, but I'm gonna try. Actually, can I convert a advantage to Tarn instead of rolling myself when he makes the attempt?
Yeah, you can. I'll let you do an assist action.
Yeah, I assume you have a better deception and/or persuasion than just +1 at this.
Yeah, I've got a +6 persuade.
Yeah, then it's better I give you the advantage.
Okay. All right, so Szooth sets you up. The adventurers are hearing something about surrendering and magic, so they're just gonna kind of come over here and see what's up. See a couple of kitties, a cleric and a rogue by the looks of them. Amazon in mage's robes and a half-orc and male with a shield and an axe. Glance at you suspiciously and the fighter will take point. But they do not move to engage. Just kind of seeing what's up. Tarn.
A kobold speaks true. Lest all I have heard of Suncrest is lies. For this point, you do disservice to the tales told of you. Disservice to your ancestors and to the gods above. Let Sylvia Suncrest come and face me, warrior to warrior.
All right, Tarn. Persuade or intimidate, your choice. Whew. Okay. Yeah, they take a few steps back. Put some sense, quote unquote, into them. They seem momentarily disarmed. Hashat. The two warriors in front of you just say, "You stay where you are. It's an honor duel time."
You know, this is so unbelievably stupid. This is so unbelievably. No, I don't. No, I'm kicking off the ground. No. I'm just gonna go up.
Okay.
No, fuck your honor.
All right. Well, they will.
Don't ruin the persuasion checks by being a child.
I will make some kobold skin boots. Shut up.
All right. These two will get opportunity attacks. With a hand axe and a great axe, I suppose. They haven't had the chance to rearm. So,
Okay.
whop whop. So, yeah, they're trying to tell you to. I believe she'll last till the start of your turn, not to the end of your next. I'll look though, real quick, unless you know right off your bat.
I'm pretty sure it's to the start of the next turn.
Yep.
But
yeah,
I did juice myself up on some temporary hit points, so I still have a fair amount of health.
All right. So yeah, the cops are telling you to stand still. You run up into the air, so they whap. Give you a couple bonks, but you make it up.
No, and I still have much speed.
Oh yeah, you are so fast.
I will crash down onto this thing and crush it. I will slap Uthvan with a scroll of haste.
Okay.
And I will grab Tarnavak around the waist.
So just before you commit to this course of action.
Those are both actions.
Wait, no. Well, yeah, but also, I mean, you're already hasted, right?
Yes.
So you can't concentrate on your haste and his haste.
No.
Okay, so I just want to make sure you know you're dropping your haste for this.
Yes.
So Zoop.
Kina, that does mean you lose your next turn completely.
Yeah, that sounds.
Yeah.
I will give him expeditious retreat then.
Okay, that's probably for the best.
Wait.
Okay. So he is.
That's also
concentration.
Yeah, that is. Shit.
Jump. Wait. Jump.
That's also. I think that's also.
No, it's not. It's not. I know that one's not.
Right,
jump is not.
It's true. It's not.
Ape your way out of here.
The kobold just turns and looks at you. I am no coward. I stand and fight.
Then you will stand and die, and I'm going to grab Tarnavak, and I'm just going to fucking go vertical.
Hashat, you're meant to be
This is your one chance, Uthvan.
All right. I forgot Uthvan's turns. Let me just throw him on the board. He might get to go. Okay, perfect. Nothing changes. Well, actually, technically, yeah, this is fine.
I mean, he would have basically just been standing.
Yeah.
So that was 60. That's only half a move.
Yeah.
I can just,
Yeah,
okay,
do keep in mind that you're carrying another creature, so your speed is halved effectively. I guess also Tarnavak, I assume you're willing to be grabbed. You're not going to make a shot roll for it.
I guess I'll accept it.
All right. just want to make sure you're not getting railroaded here. All right. So you've used up, what is it? At least 55 feet, probably more like 75 because you went up and then down.
Yeah.
Is it teleport or actual movement?
Teleport takes like a minute to cast.
It's actual, just raw movement.
Okay.
I am really juiced up right now.
All right. So you've used 75 out of your and an action. So you have your bonus haste dash still plus whatever.
I'll just use that to just get further away.
All right. So that's like 110 feet still. So that's enough to basically get off the map. Yeah. All right.
All right, Szooth, just fucking run, please.
All right. So it's the Warriorborn's turn. Unfortunately for Uthvan, he has been left here.
Oh.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, this shit happens when it sucks to suck.
I have to pick one. I can only pick one person.
Yeah.
With your strength score,
you don't have to explain shit to me, just to Uthvan's spirit in the
I
afterlife.
literally can't drag two people.
I mean, you can actually if you have two hands free.
Unless I
could. All the grapple rules say is you have to have a hand free, which typically means you can only grab one. But you did specifically say you don't have your shield or weapon, so you could grab him if you want.
Can I grab him then?
That ship already sailed.
I mean, no, it's fine. Okay. Well, I'm gonna be magnanimous on this because it's kind of a thing. So you can grab Uthvan, however.
He's gonna fight me.
No, I was gonna say, however, I'm gonna say it will take your haste action to grab him, so you will just be restricted to whatever speed you have left.
So you won't be off the map. You should have more than enough to reach out of javelin range.
Wait, how do you have so much speed with haste?
Haste doubles my speed, which is currently right now 60 for flying.
Oh, you have a 60-foot fly speed. Okay, yeah, that makes sense.
And haste is 120.
I am going to absolutely have some magical backlash when I settle down.
Yeah. Okay, so you've used 75 out of your 120, so
you won't actually have enough to get back off the map because you'll need like 140. Or if you go down, then you only need like.
It's the wrong way.
Oh, if you need to go up north.
That's where we came from. Yeah.
Yeah. Then
so you have 45 feet of speed left.
Straight up. Out of range.
Okay.
Not only out of close range. They can still throw with disadvantage.
Yeah, they're going to yeet at you, quite mightily.
You'll be dragging someone else along, so you'll have half the movement if you do both. So you'll be able to drag Uthvan provided he does it willingly, but you're not going to be able to get off the map.
Indeed, once Tarnavak is grabbed, Uthvan will allow himself to be grabbed. So you can elevate yourself like 20 feet up.
It'll be fine.
Okay. So you're straight up. You have your goons here. I'm just gonna throw them under you. Here. All right, Warriorborn. Well, Szooth, you talked a good game, but time to get
I don't
gooned
know
on.
why you were here.
I mean, originally for a duel.
Oh, Jesus.
All right. Does a 17 hit you, Szooth?
No.
All right. So a 24 does, though, I'm pretty sure.
Yes.
All right. And then 1, 2, 3. Pop, pop, pop. I said 3. Okay, that I guess it'll just be 4 then. So looks like 2 hits.
Yeah.
All right. 2, 3. 2, 3. Scowls are going to come running. Just group them up. They will indeed yeet their axes. I'll have 2 throws apiece, so 2, 4, 6 from this group. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. These are all just going to be on Hashat because you're the one with carrying the goons.
Miss. This from range.
So,
How many,
yeah, they do have disadvantage.
Which ones are on me again? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Right now it's
the
just
hand
these.
Axes?
Right now I'm doing these 3 guys. So
it's the hand axes.
yes, it's just the hand axes. So 15, 21, 17, 17, 15, 26.
Let's see. 15 miss, 21 will hit, 17 will miss, 12 will miss, 15 will miss, 27 will hit.
All right, now I'm going to warn you here. There's a lot more coming if you want a shield. You are prime target number 1 here.
Probably a good idea if you have the slot.
Yeah.
I can do 1 more shield.
Okay, so do you choose
So-
to do it?
I will do it.
Okay. So, what is your effective
But
armor class
27
now?
will
It's
still hit.
23. All right, yeah.
Let me see. I don't have a shield, but I do have haste, which is
So it's
basically
they
a
cancel each other
net
out.
They cancel each other out.
So 23 AC.
Yes.
Okay. These bitches are going to move in so that they don't have disadvantage. You are within their normal range. So, yeah, she went 20 feet straight up. Short range of a hand axe is 20 feet. So, it's gonna 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3.
Two.
So miss, 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 hit, hit.
Okay. All right. Now let me just do my health here.
All right. On to the markered girls. So at some point these chicks will come up. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 2, 3, 4, 5. All right, you're within their long range for those 2, but let's grab these 2 first because these will also be within normal range. And these girls will be in long range. This is potentially going to suck for them if they do actually drop you. I just realized because you're just going to fall on them.
God, please.
All right, so 4 more at short range. 1, 2, 3, 4. There's a crit.
Shit.
So
Okay,
hit,
so
crit, miss.
Which ones were these ones?
These are the 2
last
blue
four?
blue dot ones in
Okay.
at quote unquote adjacent to you.
Okay, hang on a second. Okay, so
All right, and then 4, or rather 1, 2, 2, 4, 6, 8 more long range swings. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
Even with disadvantage.
oh my god, how many? Okay, so which ones were these ones again?
These are the long range ones. So long range blue
Um,
dots.
There's
So
one
that's
that
not
hits.
So that's not a crit.
It's not
Yeah.
a crit, but it still hits.
So
That's fine.
2 hits, 3 hits, 3 more hits. So 11, 7, 11. All right.
Why is 7 a hit?
Yeah, it's 23-11.
Oh shit! Sorry, you did 7 more hit points back. I can't do math.
Yeah.
No wait, no, the 23, right under the crit.
Yeah.
Oh, that's an 11, right? Yes, of course. I'm sorry. So many dice. All right.
And wait.
1, 2, 3.
Wait. So what happens to the warrior bonder through that crit fail accident?
Well, there's nothing that she can really hit that she doesn't. That would be bad for her in that range. So since it's a ranged attack, it'll just break her axe. Oh yeah, right. Concentration checks.
Oh. Oh no, that's a
which
lot.
one?
On every
every
single hit you've taken.
No, I mean for what spell?
For haste.
Yeah, you are hastened.
You know, I've quickly fallen out of love with haste as the times has gone by.
Yeah, especially when it fail states and you lose your turn.
That's like at least 6 checks.
All right, let's just do 6, and then if you maintain it, I'll go count.
I mean, they're pretty much all going to be DC 10. So.
Yeah, they're all just going to be DC 10s.
Yeah.
Absolutely none of them. So.
I could still fail.
Yeah, you can nat 1 or whatever.
What?
I mean, the problem is you don't know which one you're going to need the inspiration on.
Yeah. So let's just do 6 right now, and if you still maintain concentration, I'll say that's good enough. I don't care that much. You can go count.
I know, right? I will if I lose because of this kobold, I will never help another kobold in my life.
Cough.
Can't feed potions around.
All right, come on, Kina. Okay, so 7 concentration checks.
God damn it!
All right, it's only DC 10. Come on.
I literally can't look.
1.
All right, you're fine. You're fine. You're fine. Still fine. Still fine. Still fine.
Hey,
crit.
Yes.
All right, I'll let that count for 2. That's fine.
No.
That's 7.
Oh, it is? All right. Great. Excellent.
Jesus fucking Christ.
All right, yeah, you're fine. See? Everything's
Screaming and bleeding.
Screaming and bleeding. We get to the wizards' turns. Or the storm clerics, rather. So 2 of them are really in a position to do anything about you this turn. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Let's see, yeah. All right. Boop.
Is that a spell?
It is a spell, yes. This is basically shooting a lightning bolt at you.
I have advantage against spells.
Okay.
Wait, is it? Wait. Oh wait. Or is it?
Yeah.
No, that's not what that is. It's I get a bonus to saving throws against spells.
Yeah, and you got the advantage on the dex saves.
Because it is. Yeah, haste is still up.
Yep.
Okay, this is really okay.
No.
I don't say anything. And I take less damage from spells in general because of the shield attunement, equal to my proficiency, which could be very important. Which is 4.
It could. That'll count after it's halved, if you succeed. Ooh.
15, 16, 17. I pass.
Oh, that's right. Haste. Haste comes in clutch.
Also from my warden shield.
Hell yeah.
Shield gives me +2 saving throws against spells, which is why I asked. So I take
all right.
12 minus 4.
Okay.
You just take 12. It's 16 minus 4.
Yeah, I was about to say.
No.
Yeah, it was a 33 damage.
Oh, I'm sorry. The 12 is something else.
Yeah, the 12 is if you goon the save, then everyone who's touching you gets zappoed.
Okay.
And the other one is going to conjure up a crackling lance of divine lightning. Let's see.
Dear God.
Just singes you gently. I think you take like 1 damage.
Unfortunately, that is still 2
It's a spell,
Conte.
so...
Oh, yeah, that's true.
God. Fuck. They're still... Okay.
All right, so lightning and hand axes are zip, zap, zip, zap all around you. Getting hit over and over. Can you keep the spell up?
Do we get inspiration back for turn start? Session start?
No, this is not for you.
Then I do not have one.
Tarn will spend an inspiration, though, so that's
Okay.
on the first one, I guess.
I can't
Okay.
look.
Okay,
Hey,
you're fine. You're fine. Does anyone want to give inspiration on the second?
I got none.
Fine. I just burn off the last that I have. Let's hope not to use it now.
Don't have any.
I clicked it off.
Okay, so advantage on this one. Okay, you're good.
Oh, yes.
All right, unclench everybody. There's really not much the Amazons can do to catch you now.
Up, and away.
Szooth can just double tap these bitches and run for it. Or just disengage or whatever.
I mean, it's an action either way, so I might as well just like boop boop and run. It's the same.
But there's a chance you can miss also.
Just disengage.
Yeah, but if I miss, I still get it.
Just fun.
Yeah, it doesn't matter either way. Literally no difference. So pop pop, they both get punched in the cunt, and then you zip off. They cannot ever possibly catch you. You are so fast, and their weapons are very low range. Hashat, you also can just Superman fly off with your goblin and naked kobold just flopping behind you.
Neo from the second movie, Saving Trinity, just flies down, just rips her up off the ground and just up into the air and gone.
Yeah. So as you're zooming away at high speeds, the adventurers you leave behind look at each other and go, "Damn, give us a couple more years and we'll be that cool." And you return to the boat.
It's gonna be a rough landing.
Yeah, you are for sure getting just chased by a flurry of hand axes and lightning bolts and shit, but you are
you should change
too
that
fast.
statement, considering how you're probably heavy enough and big enough to literally sink the ship.
Oh, yeah, the whole ship rocks. Luckily, Sunny is standing on the other side of the ship, so she just kind of flaps her big old 12-foot wings and stabilizes it.
As soon as I see that, just cut and yoink, go.
All right. Nahia, you're on deck. Give me a water vehicles test. Let's get you out of this dock. You can have advantage. Taranya will assist you. She is also a boatfarer. All right. You almost crash into one of the Amazon ships parked in. In fact, it's probably Siggy's or Sighilda's, and she's standing on deck screaming and grabbing her crew, getting them off. But you, with Taranya's help, are able to yank the wheel and pull the ship around on a dime and start heading out to sea. Weapon crews get to their ballast day, but they are they find their weapon destroyed and in flames. Your crew cheers, high fives, hugs each other as you depart the docks. You have, if they choose to give chase, you will have at least probably an hour's head start. You've had the chance to do enough damage to the docks. Yeah, your galley crew rows, got the sails up.
We've got a double-sized crew, so we can actually run a rowing shift, which I don't think we've ever had to do, literally ever.
So, question.
Mm-hmm.
What happens when, 10 years later, Tarnavak is sitting as the Dragon Lord of Kobolds, has a happy family and everything's all's well. And then one day a random Amazon comes to the door and says the words "I accept."
Presumably by this point she dies horribly in that duel against Turbo Tarnavak, Dragon Lord of the Hobgoblins. I think
No,
you
it's
can
okay.
unpick
She
her anyway,
chooses as her
so-
champion the now disgraced, horribly scarred prince that Tarn has overthrown. He has his last chance for glory to retake the throne. It'll be epic, but that's for later. For now, though, you have escaped Suncrest Isle.
I just lay down here on the deck.
Yeah. Once it's clear that there's no pursuit force in proximity for combat, Cass will just run over and give you a big hug. Some of the Amazons will come up, and even Amazons will come and just like slap Tarn on the back and pat Szooth on the head. And darkness falls as the night proceeds.
And I'm going to take the poison condition and just like lean over and just vomit off the side of the boat because I drank a lot of potions and just juiced myself up so much. I think I'm gonna have
you got sicky tam tam.
I'm gonna have some like voluntary magical like backlash.
Szooth comes over next to a barfing shot and goes, "Remember, kids,
Winners don't do drugs."
And then he's going to light up.
I will look over at Szooth with hellfire in my eyes.
The longest take. And then he's just going to waddle away.
Waddle away? I'm gonna fucking swat at you.
I zoom in.
Fucking kobolds.
Just. Shit. Okay. We're running as fast as we can.
Uthman
We're out of here.
fucking owes me so much.
Actually, speaking of that, I'll go over to Tarnavak and like whisper it.
Hey, were you serious about taking that duel?
I was.
Oh.
Just walks over to goddamn Tarnavak. Looks up. Goes to the side a bit. Gets a fucking footstool.
DCL, please. Got some serious BB.
You know, yeah, it's some. Just gets a box, or I get a box here. He just places down in front of Tarnavak. And then Ursula climbs up on top of the said fucking box. And just fucking punches you in the face. And hugs you. Well, tries to hug you. You're fucking more massive than before.
You were meant to be getting away while I distracted them. But thanks.
You know, we don't leave friends behind.
Yeah, after everything we've been through? Pretty sure if you had been captured, we'd be planning a raid on the city about right now.
We would be racing the city.
Hopefully not before you got the little one. There's just safety, though.
Yeah, they're safe now. Just don't be that bravely stupid again. We can't. Come on, remember, we can't read the Hobgoblin Empire if you're stuck there, or if we have to Or, well, if you did, you would still be stuck there because we had to leave.
I can't make any promises. Especially since, well, I'd completely failed at getting away from them by myself.
Wait, a character, don't you have wings now?
Yeah, but he can't fly with the heavy armor on.
Alright.
So, and just looks and it's like, we need to get you a breastplate then. Or make that suit of armor of yours much lighter so you can actually fly with it on.
I hope when I can complete the ascension of the blood, I will have the strength for it.
I do hope so. Yeah, you're too fucking young to be stuck on an island like that. You just go over and I see. Well, I see you're happy to be here. See you, friend.
The kobold nods slowly.
What, has the election not gone on yet?
Oh, no, not at all.
No.
I'm glad to be away from that place, but that the Thane yet lives irks me deeply. Such scum deserve only death.
Yeah.
Hey, think of it this way. At least now you have a super cool dragon warrior buddy to fight with.
He looks up at Tarn,
So
nods
for you,
slowly. Glorious.
yeah, it's just pure win for you in this case. Like, what's the cost? Let the Erking Thane live for a few more months or year. In return, you get just will split percent Tarnavak here. That's just a win in your book.
When the seasons turn again, I'll return and give her her due.
Good. That will suffice for me. I cannot bear the thought of others of my kind. He then gestures over towards the manticore and the salamander, and our kin, who will be taken slave in the meantime. The sooner she is slain, the better.
And good news on that, we're looking into actually dismantling the whole pirate business from the actual Amazon mainland.
I wish you luck on the philosophical endeavor of drying water. You cannot change the nature of a thing.
Yes, you can. I've actually seen it. Literally happened in front of my face several times. It just presents Tarnavak.
Points to Hashat.
What do you
Point,
want
yeah,
from me?
like
Point.
Hashat.
Points to Nahia.
Goddamn
What?
Nahia, Hashat, Tarnavak.
Bring up Sathia.
Do you
Bring
need
up Lord Winter.
What is it? What's going on?
I'm not
Do you
bringing up
need?
Lord Winterson.
Oh God, what do you
The
Don't
enormous
worry.
manticore comes
It's
up and
Huggle's
sits
time.
on you.
Why are you
It's
sitting on me now?
It's Huggle's time. So trust me. A weight bearer. there are ways to change things for the worse and to look around for the better.
How heavy is this manticore?
She's like 2 feet taller than you. Crunch.
Well, I didn't.
And she is squish and fluff.
I didn't intend to go anywhere anyway, I suppose.
It's okay. You didn't need the rest of your hit points. Anyway, Uthan will just kind of nod along as if you are both crazy and stupid. Then he will return his attention to Tarnavak. Say, "Well, dragon, I will follow you anywhere. At least so long as you promise that that Suncrest bitch dies." Extend a meaty paw.
Reach down and take it. Aye. Death for her and all those who are like her. I mean to make this whole world better.
Gives you a mighty strong shake. Just his great big pectorals rippling in the wind. That is good enough for me. For now, I will dress my wounds then.
And your pads, for God's sake. It's really awkward watching you two shake hands with your dick out.
Just glances over at you. Why find you shame in the glorious nudity of a body well sculpted, Mithrin? He will then flex.
Oh, for fuck's sake.
Okay, I can't. There's no argument right there. Like, he has nothing to be ashamed of.
Fuck off. Put on pants.
I still don't wear pants.
Well, you also don't have like a weirdly incredibly wide schlungus. Nor are you erect half the time.
From the looks of things, it's been erect the whole time here.
I mean, hey, erect or flopping. Considering how much we hang around with Hashat, we should be used to penises just hanging out.
I wear a long kilt, thank you very much.
That's a weird way of saying you wear a Cassidy.
I resemble that remark.
Once we are safe, I want to go and hug children's.
I'm just gonna go up here. Go do that. I'll keep company up here.
Yeah, Tarani will take the wheel from you. Give you a nod.
Cheers. Slow down as we reach the next island of mass. I've got us on guide by. We have a companion who will be flying in.
All right. So, what is the map plan? Is it? It's like.
Where even
roll 20, please.
Where did Morgan go?
Morgan's on Takara. So we're just gonna be like meh. Something like that. Because I do remember you wanted to go to like Anubis Village Island.
Well, we need to get
That's the closest spot. So.
Yeah, we just need to get to some ground.
Okay.
So I can move. So I can.
Hey, who knows, man? We can get some trade shit from there.
Take the kiddos back to Pergolith, over to Pergolith.
I mean, hey, maybe they have more lightning bacon. All right. So let me.
We have to fight a fucking thunder boar god. So.
Hey, if you guys are going to go over here, can you get the teleport circle?
That would require us to go up there, reach her, and then go like that.
You're gonna roll like that, and you can fucking sail in the winter, no problem.
Wow.
That's good rolls.
I think
Okay,
that's the
we
first
good.
time we've actually rolled well on traveling by sea.
We were over fucking due.
Yeah.
No kidding.
All right.
I'm
And the
not
good
gonna
news
fucking
is,
have blood pressure, so.
because you guys had previously talked with Witch Rahite, the Manticore, in the tower, you learned that the taint of this island is protected by a coral reef, and you know how to get through it. So you do not, in fact, just immediately crash your ship when you approach.
Oh, that's good.
However, there is something of note as you approach this, the village and the coral reef entrance to its bay. There is another ship here, which was not as lucky as you. It has run itself aground on the reef. It's
What?
cracked its belly open.
Oof.
And as you
Can I
get
just-
closer,
oh,
you can see this ship looks awfully familiar. And as you...
Do I?
Is
Oh,
it-
hey, is it the elf ship?
Mm-mm.
No, it's not the elf ship. Okay.
So that would
No
be
idea.
unfortunate for them.
Is it another scout ship?
It
like
is.
the
It is
ship?
another light Imperial frigate.
Hmm.
Has cracked its belly open on the coral. The sails have been taken down by this point. The lifeboats are all missing. And as you sail past and approach the village, you see folk in there. Nubians, indeed, as you approach the little dock they have. Your ship is... Go ahead.
I'd like to point out something. We got a eagle-eyed motherfucker right here,
Mhm.
literally,
Yes.
that we can use to, like, identify. So literally just use him as a fucking spy tube.
Yes, Hedrah, I know. And indeed, as you approach the docks, you were able to see that the village folk are Anubians, as you would have expected. You don't see any hobgoblins amongst them, but there's not all that many of them as they mill about their day. And Szooth, would you please give me an insight check? DCL. Right.
I was Roger.
That's fine. So as you give a squint at these people as you approach the docks, you can tell something is amiss immediately. They seem frightened, and as your ship approaches, they start running for cover. They scatter out to their houses.
Huh.
And you're able to dock. There's no opposition, but there's also no one to greet you.
Well, that's weird.
Very much so.
Well, anything to get some ground on under my feet again that's not on that shitty island. A different island, one that's less gross.
All right. So you hop off the deck. Is anyone other than Hashat going ashore?
I will come along.
Let's just make sure things are safe here before we disembark the children.
I shall come along.
I shall hang out on boat.
Okay. So yeah, you...
Oh, nice. So I was muted. Yes, I'm going with that.
Okay. So the three of
Everyone
you...
was answering.
The three of you disembark and make your way up the little wooden dock. Mostly they have like tiny fishing ships and little rowboats. So your ship is dramatically larger than anything here. So you have to like clamber down quite a ways to get your feet down, get up on land. Yeah, indeed. That's probably a good idea, Tarn. As you make your way off the docks and onto dry ground, finally, a single Anubian, one wearing like a boar skull helmet with a couple of huge tusks jutting out and his big dog-like ears poking up through its eye sockets, approaches, and he has a single spear in his hand, but he looks very nervous. He will
Hey there.
plant his feet, and he says something in Goblin. Do any of you speak that, by any chance?
I do.
Okay. And he will say, "Be ye friend or foe?"
I will cough and speak in Goblin. Haven't had to speak this in a while. Friend?
So you do not stand with the Imperials?
No.
Oh, he will breathe out a
Saw
sigh
the
of
ship
relief.
out there and the reef. Did the crew of that ship give you trouble?
He will nod. He'll gesture into the village, and people will begin peeking their heads out, and a few scared townsfolk will appear. And he will switch into Draconic. Do any of you speak that? I think Hashat also.
Obviously.
That'd be Szooth.
Okay, so he will switch to Draconic and say, "Speak ye the gods' language."
Oh, very much indeed.
Gets no response from your other two friends and sighs. It seems he's relegated to speaking with just one of you at a time, but he'll carry on in Draconic for the moment. Say, "We are glad ye come, servant of the gods. Imperial goblins landed a week ago." Gesture to the ruined boat. Then more came on the opposite shore. They have taken slaves, some of our people.
Not a character. Did you say Imperial Goblins or Imperial Hobgoblins?
Goblins, though that can refer to either.
Okay.
Yeah.
Confused for a second because I was just like, wait, since when did the Green Gobs have like any Imperial nation or whatever? I was just like, what?
Yeah, they're a slave race, basically.
I see. How long have you been having problems with them?
Only a week ago they arrived.
So they are new to these lands. I see why your people are so afraid.
He nods. I think they have gone to the old keep. Old gesture upland. But another boat arrived shortly after the first, bearing more of their wretched kind.
An interesting turn of events. Do you have any idea why they're here?
He shrugs. Perhaps to collect their friends from the wreck, but I can venture a guess as to why they came in the first place. Perhaps they meant to scout us for slaving.
Very well. My name is Szooth. I am going to go return to my friend real quick. I'll have more thoughts on the matter.
Will nod, put a hand to his chest and say, "I am Varno, only warrior of this village."
Oh no. I think my friend would like to have a word with you. Do you mind waiting if I go fetch him?
He will nod.
Are you going to go get Tarn?
I think he's going to want to hear about this.
I mean, yes.
Well, it would be nice to know what the hell they're talking about to begin with, but...
Yeah. I'm going to go fetch Tarn. I guess you can talk to him while you wait. The Imperials have come here.
I can't talk to anyone.
Oh yeah, I was talking to Shot, and then I'll turn to Ursula and go,
Sorry, it seems he only speaks Hobgoblin. Actually, I didn't ask.
He speaks common.
He will shake his head. We do not speak the catfolk tongue. It is an insult to our tongues.
something dogs don't like cats very much.
Oh boy, is that be interesting conversations when we disembark?
Does it have a giant?
Disembark, bark.
Bark, bark, bark.
Finger guns.
Does he speak giant?
No, but if you ask him in Goblin, he will say that there is a giantish heap up the island, and a witch who studies it from time to time.
Oh yes, we met her once.
I'm gonna go get Tarn now.
All right.
Just so you know, please do not freak out when you see our companion. I know you've had some trouble recently with Imperials, but our friend is not with them.
To be fair, I wasn't going to mention that because with his draconic appearance right now, does he look like an Imperial Hobgoblin?
No.
He's still somewhat recognizable as a goblin, but maybe not. He certainly looks Imperial and regal.
Sort of like Hobgoblin.
Yeah. If anyone had a historical knowledge, they might actually suspect Tarnavak is a blood goblin, which is what the Empire alchemied into existence by giving hobgoblins dragon blood to drink. They breathed fire and had wings, but also explode. So, you know. Anyway.
I'm just going to warn this guy, make sure he doesn't flip out when he sees Tarnavak.
Okay, yeah. If you convince... It's not hard to convince him that there are some good goblins. He does speak a goblin, after all. He's dealt with Avar and hobgobs.
Yeah, but they've had some trouble, so it's just like he might be a bit on edge. So
yeah, we'll clench for it, and then yeah, you can disembark the rest of the crew. Anyone else who wants to come on? That Sunny will probably bounce down and go lay on the beach.
I think most of the crew wants to just get off the boat for a little bit and get some solid footing.
Yeah, I'll probably go socialize, and then it looks like we're gonna have to go and kill some fucking hobgoblins before we get home. Should probably go and check with Franz and Sarah, considering there are Imperial scouts going around here taking slaves in these waters.
Yeah, I'll let them know about the situation.
Yeah. So indeed, Franz will come ashore with you. Sarah is going to mom bear the kitties, but he'll come down, glance around when you tell him what's up. He'll nod along and say, "Yes, we've had reports that there were hobgoblin ships around here, more than usual. Avara does still trade with the Empire from time to time, but more warships than I have any right to be sending here."
And perhaps they're seeing how much Avara will be willing to turn their nose to before they start to do anything, or if they'll do anything at all.
Considering the lingering threat of the Amazon pirates, I'm not sure they will. They weaken themselves on one foe, they leave themselves open for the other.
Hmm.
Yeah, we can see about getting that dismantled.
Optimistic, but here's hoping.
Yeah, we're sitting on the literal key to the Amazon problem.
At the very least, it would be foolish for them not to drastically ramp up their armed ship, Avara's armed ships to patrol the tradeways here.
Either way, let's see what's been going on with this poor village. They have slaves taken. We should help if we can. Send the kittens back with your teleportation spell, Hashat, and the rest of us can carry on.
Would you like to go with them? I was going to go myself, but I want to deal with this.
On the one hand, yes, but on the other, I'd feel negligent leaving people to hobgoblin slavery. And
Cassidy, then?
Yes, let's send Cass back, and I'll join you for the time being. Besides, I am the ambassador to Avara, after all. Might as well just go back.
I will then. I guess I'll go get Cass and the kids and Sierra.
Mm-hmm. Cass will take one of your enormous hands and.
The kids better be fucking closed eyes.
Yeah. So Cass will take one of your big hands in both of his and say, "Okay, Hashat, I'll try and put in a good word for you with my folks. I'm sure, after all you've done, whatever it is that's crawled up their pants will be sorted out."
I hope so. I'll join you as soon as I can.
Maybe better not. Just, it's gonna be a lot of emotions and crying and stuff. Yeah. I mean, you haven't seen my mom cry. It's ugly.
Well, it'll be a few days, probably, before I can. So.
All right, if you're sure, maybe bring the whole group. There'll probably be a feast before long.
Sure, bring the whole crew along.
All right, sounds
Not
good.
Not the whole crew, but you know what I mean.
And you can bring everybody who can fit through a teleport circle. They have that, former slaves program at the church. I'll gesture at the Amazons and Hela.
Well, they seem to be all. Well, these ones seem to be more alright than like how Shale was.
Yeah, I mean, anything's probably better than being an ogre's slave. Anyway, Cass will get up on his tippy toes and give you a smooch.
Yeah, I'll kiss him. I'll see you soon.
Can't even do that. I
I'm
just
gonna,
lift him up.
He has
I'll
high-heeled
kneel
boots.
down.
Yeah, he'll have to pull you down a little bit.
I will I'll take a knee down.
All right. He does. You hear a "ew" from Cass Jr. Then little baby Rebecca starts giggling. Sarah will shush them, tell them they're going to get to see their mom again real soon.
Yeah, in about 20 minutes or something.
Yeah.
Not too long.
So
right.
20 minutes.
I'm going to ask well, I mean, like a minute to get to Pergolith, but they have to get back to the Cass's house.
Right, that.
Yeah, they're not just waiting in the teleport circle, unless they are.
No.
But probably not.
Unless they are, probably not. So as I am making what?
The earrings.
Oh yes, I will collect the earring from Szooth, and then give them both to Cass. Here, bring these back to your parents. They might want them back. I did promise I was only borrowing.
Yeah, good idea. Anything else you want to send back to Pergolith?
I mean, we ended up using up most of the scrolls we requested, so not really.
All right, so we used everything, right? Wink. I said wink.
Yes.
Yes.
Okay, great.
I say as I take inventory of what I have left. Like, do I actually?
You basically did use everything.
I used up the. Oh no! I mean, I've got I've got one haste scroll that I didn't use.
Well, you got the jump as well because that's.
Oh no! I bought that myself. A bunch of these scrolls I bought myself in preparation for breaking out Lindsay by herself. I was so ready to ghost one single person out, and I could have done it.
You could have. Yeah, Lindsay, the charisma cat, talked you up to the whole jail.
God damn it.
As Cassidy's are wont to do.
The best fucking part about that is that you have fucked up their jail as well because they're solid stone.
Yeah, I messed up their prison pretty good.
If you'd done much more damage, the place probably would just the middle of the arena probably just collapse in on itself. It could have been the whole thing.
Oops.
But yeah, so you can indeed cast the spell, smooch your kitty. Sierra will cover the baby's eyes.
I will speak the spell in Monothan, and the oldest language I know. Wait, no, I know how to speak. Wait, can I speak that primordial language?
Can she speak the primordial language?
I can't remember if there was something that let me do that.
Why would I know?
Well, you're the DM.
I don't remember.
Yeah,
No, I don't remember.
I'm not responsible for your characters.
I don't recall if that even was like a thing. It might not have been. Maybe I'm just making that. The oldest language I know, which might be Minothan or Elf or whatever, I will speak to the world that I am making a mouth from and ask Iona very politely to please be gentle with these young children. Please be a gentle mother to these children as they go through you.
All right, so you.
That's weird. I make similar prayers.
Well,
Jesus.
Fucker, literally motherfucker.
I mean, yeah, that is how Nahia do.
Indeed, MILF Hunter.
Yeah. Anyway. Jesus Christ. All right, so yes, you can conjure up this teleportation portal, and it is the gentlest, enormous earthen maw that you've ever seen, as it tenderly swallows up your kitty companion and his friendos and sucks them into the earth, much to the horror of all the peasants nearby.
Okay. I'll give the ground a pat.
All right.
And thank it.
And
then I will pat my hands.
Wasn't prepared for that.
No, not at all. Just some of them go running, screaming back into their houses, as you do.
I'll give everyone a thumbs up. All right, looks like it went well.
That's good.
So I guess we're going to go find this keep and knock it over.
We'll see.
Well, at least Tarn knows both Goblin and Draconic, so he can talk to these people, to this guy here.
Sorry, why do you think Tarn knows Draconic?
Your crown?
I don't think it does that. Does it do that?
I don't know. Let's find out.
I don't remember it doing that.
I don't either.
Yeah.
And it's totally reasonable as a thing you can and probably should learn over downtime, but I don't think it gives it to you for freezies.
Well, does it? Wait,
don't think so.
Doesn't even know that naturally.
What's the thing?
Why? He's a goblin, not a dragonborn.
The Crown of Lost
No,
to Zero.
He's a scholar.
Oh god, this is such a girthy fucking handout. I don't see anything that says about speaking Draconic.
And yeah, Hedrah, the language I got from being a scholar was Sylvan.
Oh.
You could talk to the dryads.
Nope, this thing does not say anything about speaking any languages.
Nope. All right, but again, they do just speak Goblin, which like half of you do. So, but between Goblin and Draconic, I think Ursula's the only person here who's just incommunicado.
Yeah, I could read and speak it before, but then my mace blew up.
Yep.
Wait, whose armor was that could pinpoint dragons before?
Is that a thing?
Anyway.
No, I think that was Adjuvant's armor.
So the Anubians will usher you into the village once you have sufficiently scared off the cowards among them back into their homes. Now, somewhat more wary of you, they will take you into their longhouse where they gather, and Varno will offer to tell you anything that may be of help to you if you wish to aid them, though he will confess the villagers have little other than their spare fish and such shiny things as they have pulled from the sea and from the wrecked ship, by which to reward you for your efforts.
I'm sure the Hobgoblins would have taken anything of true value off of the ship and kept it with them.
Oh, don't worry. We stopped pretending to be mercenaries a while ago. At this point, we're pretty self-motivated.
I mean, I said that, but I mean they probably have all the stuff that we want. All of our any reward we would get is with the people we're going to beat the shit out of.
In any case, let's focus on learning what we need to. You said, Warrior, that a second ship came. Was it the same size as the wrecked one or larger?
Varna will shake his head vigorously. No, that ship is much larger. The largest I have ever seen.
Is it still docked?
The last we saw, yes. You will point directly in this direction over the hills.
Let's see. We should try to take a look at that. It would give us a chance to estimate their numbers.
He will nod. I'd say there could be near 50 men up at the ruins of the keep, but on their vessel, I could not say. Many disembarked, though.
What are they going to do? What are they trying to do? Make an outpost here? Right in like a couple days sail away from Avara?
He shrugs. It could be. It is giantish stone up on the hills. Strong
Awfully
stuff.
bold of them.
If I mean to claim the keep properly, not just loot it for anything left, then this could only mean a true invasion is soon to follow.
Barno looks deeply concerned, but will just nod along. I can only pray that is not the case.
When they disembarked from the new vessel, what did they bring with them? Supplies of any sort? Building material?
Afraid we could not get a close look. Half of our scouts never came back. But they did take something up there, yes. some number of crates.
I see.
You know, let me just. Why don't we just look at what the hell they're doing? Since we know that they're there.
That may be what we have to do.
No, I mean, mirror. It's
Oh.
still there.
It's still in the hold.
Yeah.
We could, if we can think of an appropriate rhyme.
Well, you got the brains for it, so don't worry. So we know that they're, well, if any out of character, if anything of this was related, so I would mention it. Well, since we know that they're at the keep and they're at the edge, we can see what the hell it is. And what it is. Where they are.
Oh god. What
Savin,
happened?
you turned on dynamic lighting, didn't you?
Oh god, what happened?
I made a new map page, yes, which meant dynamic lighting automatically went on. There you go. Did that fix it for everybody?
Yes.
No.
Okay.
Oh yeah, there it is.
Yeah. Fucking piece of shit. God damn it.
God, that's some fucking. The investment into Roll20 is so fucking big that you really don't want to go to any other fucking better platforms.
So, Foundry pays for itself in 5 months, and someone has made a plugin to export campaigns from Roll20 to Foundry.
Does anyone? We'll talk about it after the session, but I'm amenable to this. But yeah, let's talk later about it. For right now.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, we're gonna have to go back to the mirror then and, well, try to figure it out. Because if we can see how many they have, and we can see what the hell they're trying to stow and who they have there, if there are like any, like bigwig hobgoblin people. What's it called? Soldiers, tenants. Right?
You guys know how the mirror works? Don't need me for this.
I'm literally talking to my group here, like in character, just.
And I have a rhyme for it. Though it's not the most specific. It should show us what they're doing at the Cape.
Yeah. At least we know that they're somewhere like here. Yeah. Point there or there.
I think it was the northern one. Yeah, that one, I think.
This one? Well, yeah, so we know that they got a boat and ship there, and then they're up at the keep. So just have to get the word in.
Yeah, so do we just want to go back to the mirror now?
Do some
well,
magical reconnaissance.
Yeah, that's we got from. Unless you guys can think up something else to ask him about at all.
I mean, we can come back and ask him some more afterwards.
Okay. That's always something.
So, yes. So,
Alright, you just want to go with Nahia's thing, or are you going to just scout manually? Sorry, you guys kind of talked over yourselves a bit there. Not sure what you're doing.
I come up with a rhyme myself. I didn't need scout.
Okay. Hit me.
I mean, actually, that one is probably better. Like, these were the ones I'd gone with.
Alright. Well, which one are you going to go with first?
Just do the first of Tarn's ones.
Okay. Give me just a moment then. I'll bring you over to a map. Pretend there's like a shitload more hobgoblins meandering about, but you know. So, as you speak your rhyme unto the mirror, it shimmers and fades in, and you see a top-down view of this old, giantish keep. It doesn't look like all that much. Most of it's probably been gobbled up by the mountains or by the hills and swallowed by the earth. But there's still some structure there, and there's no roof on it, so you can see clearly more or less everything that's going on inside. And indeed, there are a bunch of hobgoblin soldiers milling about. Some of them are abusing a handful of Nubians inside, but most of the Nubai are using pickaxes and other tools to bonk at this rock wall here, which they are very clearly trying to like chisel out something, but you can't quite see it from this angle. You see a couple of officers, but perhaps more alarmingly, you see the Manticore witch, Rahite, is on her knees with her hands bound up behind her. She's got a steel gag in, and she's being watched over by a trio of hobgoblins who look much taller and more regal than the common serf soldier loitering about. Two of them are wearing glorious, like, lamellar armor with horned helmets and masks, and have great swords and spears, and another wears lighter armor and the robe of an imperial scholar. He has a spellbreaker's staff on him, a specialist in counterspelling, though not much of a wizard in his own right. Simply trained much as the home knights of Pergoleth are to dismantle hostile magics.
They managed to capture the witch. That's not good.
Well, here we go killing again.
Oh, here we go killing.
Yeah, just rolls the shoulders. It's like exactly what I'm saying. Well, I guess we're gonna go in again.
Well,
We should probably try and take their officers alive.
we'll need to be careful. If we just roll up on them, they'll knowing my countrymen, especially the spellbreakers, I would sooner kill Rahite than let her be rescued.
Can we go and sneak in and visit Szooth up there to untie her first?
She appeared to be under direct watch from those heavy guardsmen. While Szooth or any invisible character could get in there, they would see immediately when her bindings were undone if they're paying any modicum of attention.
We'll just have to raise a little distraction first, if we don't approach. Make sure their eyes look away for just long enough. Hell, you'd know how to do that, right, Tarn?
In theory. Oh, those are Imperial guards. They'll need quite a convincing one to draw their gaze.
I don't know if you've seen yourself in a mirror. Oh,
You're
just
kinda
a magic
terrifying.
mirror. You're going to attract their attention by saying hello.
If you can create a distraction, I could pass through the stone of the tower and put myself between them and the witch, Rahite.
And Szooth would be quick enough to, break her bindings during that time. Because he has become the speediest boy.
I live only in darkness.
So fast that he outruns the light.
Rest of us will walk up to their faces and say hi. I'm pretty sure you're going to be distracting enough.
It sounds like it ought to work. And for the rest of the prisoners, they won't be angry enough to kill them from spite, though they may still try to use them as hostages.
We certainly won't give them that chance. Plus, a bunch of them looked injured to boot. I think that's going now, right this very moment before they get settled in, is probably going to be what we need to do.
So just to clarify, the little goobers who had like 1 hit point bar on their visible bar, guess what rules I'm using now?
Oh, there.
Yeah, they're just minions. They have 1 hit point.
They are units with functionally a single hit point. They are fodder. They're good for killing, although they do still do damage to you.
You guys are at high enough level where like CR half goons are no significant threat, so they're just minions now. I don't have to track their hit points.
Oh, okay.
So yeah, none of them looked injured, although yeah. AoEs are good, although minions do have a special rule where if they make a successful saving throw or an attack misses them but would do damage anyway, they take no damage. So, like if you throw a fireball into a group of minions and one of them passes their save, he lives. It's the privilege of life.
But if they fail to save, they just are gone.
Yep, correct.
Okay.
Well, so long as you don't do the slightly annoying thing with minions that one of my other DMs did, which is start rolling all of their saves together.
No, because then they would... and some of your souls will just become completely ineffectual, which would be big suck. That said, please don't AoE like 50 minions, so I have to make 50 saves at a time. That would also be big suck.
No promise?
That didn't look like 50 minions, but...
No, there are probably like 50 people there, but like I said, there are more goblins off screen doing menial bullshit who don't have like weapons and armor attached.
I see.
They have the sailors have disembarked from the ship and have gone ashore to support the troops, doing whatever it is that they're doing there. Kitchen staff and whatever.
Well, we still have one look at one rhyme at the mirror to look at.
Mm-hmm. So if you want to do the second rhyme, so mirror, mirror, let's say, give us the slip, show us the hobgoblins upon their ship. Let me give you guys like a point of view token on their ship. So I'll just grab like Harn's token since it's your riddle. Doot. Doot. Oh no, I can't change who controls this shit. Alright, give me a sec. Controlled by all players. Oh, and I suppose you need to be able to see. There you go, Hashat. Okay. So the mirror will once again shimmer as you transition. And this time, rather than seeing solid ground, you see the sheer cliffside of the island's southeastern half. And there is a quite enormous ship, a heavy warship, docked here. Unmistakably, you have seen this vessel before, and indeed, as the point of view gets closer, you catch a glimpse of the gobblish words stenciled upon its side. This is the INS Emperor's Will.
The ship that Tarn's dad's on.
And indeed, you can see that there is a hefty crew of Imperial troops still aboard.
Fuck.
Well, at least your dad knows how to pick ship names.
I suppose we'll go there after? We can't let anyone get back to the ship then. If anyone warns the ship, it's gonna either disembark all its troops or it's gonna fucking leave.
Yes, we have to save these captives first.
if we take either way, we have to make sure that the other group doesn't find out about what happened.
No witnesses.
No witnesses.
Actually,
Do
friends
Tarnavak,
will probably just straight up say that.
So what you're saying is another stealth operation involving rescuing slaves.
Not really. Sort of. Well, not
This
entirely.
clandestine mission is KIS.
Tarn, would these hobgoblins have a way to like warn the ship, or vice versa, or the other way, from like a long distance?
Savin, would that be something a spellbreaker could do?
No, spellbreakers have no overt magical ability of their own. I don't think the hobgoblins have like signal flares and such. So
don't have trained pigeons and/or running gobos.
Yeah, they will, however, definitely have like carrier pigeons or something of that effect. It's possible that since they're up on a mount, like a hillside, they might be able to like visually signal the ship if someone's looking at them through a spyglass, but that's unlikely.
So what you're saying is prepare to shoot down some birds.
Hey Voron, you wanna go wanna
Oh fuck yes.
Voron is so ready to just fucking ice some fuckers if they try and get away.
Voron just pulls out a Glock. Voron just pulls out a Glock.
Peace was never an option for Voron.
Alright. Oh yeah, let me pull this boat off the GM layer too. Boop. So, what's the plan?
Well, apparently peace was never an option.
Well, strategically, the ships first, then the tower.
Yeah.
The problem with that is that it's much more likely that someone on the tower is looking at the ship than someone on the ship is regularly looking at the tower.
Fuck.
So in this case, it would be either we start with the tower and then that gives them an avenue of escape, or we start with the ship and we give them no avenue of escape.
But we probably give them a warning that we're here to fuck with them, and they do something awful to Rahite and the other prisoners.
Yeah, that would be it. Unless, we do it at night.
Don't hobgoblins have night vision?
Only 60 feet.
But... Yeah.
I mean, I'd still rather use night than the day, but I'm just saying. Not a free gimme.
So, sounds like we're gonna have to go with the tower first then.
Tower first. Eliminate everyone. And make sure there's no one gets out or no messages get out.
Merz, what was your plan?
That.
Okay.
Just gonna pop you back to the main page for a second here, because Cass is gone and Sierra is never really a companion to begin with. So I guess you are taking Franz and Tassie, unless you want to tell one or both of them to stay behind.
I'm not sure about taking Franz.
Look, he is a mighty third level rogue. I don't know what the problem is.
No.
And
Guys, come on.
Like...
He's higher level than Tassie.
Tassie is also very low level, yes.
Or sorry, he's equal level to Tassie.
Would our lovely Shirk companion like to come and beat some more slavers up?
That's true. You could actually just take some of your freed slaves. Indeed, you could just rumble these guys with like a small strike force.
Daesh and
Uh,
Taranya.
Shit, is Uthvan better? Because I'm sure he'd
Uthvan's
fucking love
here.
to murder some
Fuck.
slavers.
it's true.
Oh,
you
fuck.
again, you can take whoever you want from this unit. It is true. Let me just bump them up to maximum hit points. I guess for the record, Hela is incredibly stout. She has over 100 hit points.
Fuck.
Woo.
Hella, baby.
Listen, she's here. She has 20 constitution and enormous breeding hips. She is here to breed. All right.
She knows how to fight and fuck and cook, is I believe what she said.
Yes, those are the 3 things she knows how to do, and the only 3 things she knows how to do.
Why do I feel like I should be making stealth rolls?
So let's take Uthvan and Hela, I guess, and maybe some gladiator, and maybe the gladiators can just like try and screen for runners or anything, make sure no one gets away.
Yeah, if we've got any bows or anything going spare, just hand them out and have them on
Does the village have anything? Any like spare like arms?
They don't have like martial weapons, but they do have a few hunting bows and throwing spears.
Fuck, that'll do.
Yeah, it's enough to get your gladiators where they could kill some minions that try and escape.
God, do I got any spare weapons?
I know someone who has a lot of spare weapons.
Hey, Tarnavak.
The working arsenal.
I mean, I've got some hand axes, I guess.
So with everything happening...
Alright, I gave my great axe to Uthvan.
Yes, DCL?
Do we count as a paramilitary organization now that we have a bunch of gladiators on a boat and we're crossing borders and freeing slaves?
Look, this is okay. This boat
I
is
think
never
at this
getting named something Shell. You can fuck off.
Look, all I'm saying is that Tarnavak's an eyeball away.
It's true, actually. We currently are like a millimeter away from punished Tarn.
I did
Look,
want to
if he lost the duel, he could have lost an eye, and then he could have been punished Tarn. It would have been the best shit ever, but alas.
Is that when the Amazon Queen revealed that she was getting all that slave labor to make the ultimate battleship?
To make Metal Gear.
DCL, stop! Get out of my DM notebook. You have no right. A weapon to surpass Metal Gear. Metal boat.
Metal boat.
A ship capable of spewing Mage Bane anywhere in the world.
No, it just shoots like delayed blast 9th level fireballs anywhere in the world.
Jesus.
Maximized.
Yes.
Surely it's just a peasant railgun.
It's the weapon to defeat magic.
I guess
the weapon to surpass magic gear.
So I gave Uthvan my masterwork great axe. Did Hela like have any weapons with her?
Hela, if you ask her if she has any weapons, Hela will cup her breasts and say that she has 2 very strong ones right here.
I mean, those are very nice, but I will give her a pair of hand axes.
Considering I can actually defeat gods with my bear claw, she might not be kidding.
I do not want to see Salamander titty slap slavers.
I kind of do.
I mean, I kind of do a little bit, but
you all suck.
I also have a trident, apparently.
Oh yeah, she wants the trident. Give her the trident. She is
trident.
Yeah, she is from a Nordic fishing village. She actually knows how to use a trident. That is her thing.
You got a shield bearer to wield alongside it then? Was the trident two-handed? No, the
trident is one-handed.
I do actually have Hashat's old big round shield, like Spartan round shield.
Excellent.
So she can have that and the trident. Just be like, she just needs one of those weird gladiator helmets and one pauldron, and then she's a gladiator.
I mean, she has that.
She was a gladiator. She has those.
She can do it again.
She owns them. She can just put them on. She can just equip those. Also, you'll still update your token.
Yeah, everyone make sure your tokens are updated while I gather you or you venture forth.
And you know what? She's one of my waifus. I'm going to give her 2 of my healing, a couple minor healing potions. And I'll give 2 more to Tassie. Here.
Tassie's presumably staying here or hang out with the nerds, but yeah.
We need to finish the rest of her training before we can go rocking up on slavers with Tassie.
All right, I guess I'll put myself back onto max.
Yeah, everyone
God,
get all
he's
your
gonna-
resources back. And your hit
Tassie's
points.
gonna be fun when she gets to
Remote
level fucking 8. Oh man.
This one has debuff. Please fix.
All right. Well, he can fix that if Hashat's willing to give him the big suck, because he's got exhaustion.
For like
What?
Not long enough for him to get all of his exhaustion off.
Oh, he's still got exhaustion. Uthfed needs to suck at them titties.
Just give it that on a bottle.
Mother at
Come
thirst.
on, who hasn't seen you nurse a cube before? Just morbid curiosity by this point.
Mother, I thirst.
Oh no, not that.
It's okay. Considering his taste, we know he won't get aroused.
It's true, Uthfed is incredibly gay. Although, give him a couple months and he might become straight by virtue of changing his gender.
It's fair. Nobody's that gay.
Alright, fine.
Alright. So, he will indeed consume the milks and get back to full. Let's see. Hella is
I will offer
Hella
if she wants.
Don't worry, you'll
yeah.
you'll be able to tell when Uthfed has switched genders because he'll be going up to Tarnavak and calling him daddy.
Please no.
Daddy, I hunger.
Now that I put that evil in the world.
But yes, if you offer, Hella will compliment you on your enormous child-wearing bosoms and give you the suck as well.
Yes.
Yeah, she is hella pregnant, but also like by a day, so it doesn't really matter.
Yeah.
She's
Yeah.
fine. Bloop. Look, this is for once. This is exactly what you wanted.
Yes.
All right. So you guys have already killed Biggest Pigus the Thunder God. So unfortunately for me, I cannot ambush you with Biggest Pigus the Thunder God. And thus, unless you want to seek out a bunch of enormous boars and just randomly fuck with a wildlife, you can get to this castle unmolested. However,
if we could somehow get the boars, get like 50 to 60 wild feral boars to go and attack the hobgoblins.
Alas. So, as you head up this way, I will ask for a group stealth check, just so you can get close to this place, because it's pretty likely they have scouts out to warn of any impending danger.
Huh.
It's a group. Is this a group
It could have
stealth?
been a lot worse. Yes, this is a group check.
Fuck.
Did you goon it?
14, basically.
I mean, look, the DC is 10. They're
Yeah,
CR1
but look at
plus half.
everyone else.
Yeah, we're not a sneaky group of people. Look, we keep
Look.
getting into these situations.
Hey, look, the 3 of you succeeded. That's all you needed.
Okay.
You're good.
Yeah.
All right.
Good God, though.
What do you want? We are not.
I want you
When we walk around, the soundtrack to heavy metal begins to play.
Honestly, I'm pretty sure at this point it's just the fucking Pillarman soundtrack. Look at your party. You're so jacked.
Our party is strength, 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 strength.
Yeah, you have a dex fag and then an enormous amount of strongs. It's all strongs all the way down.
Excuse me.
I said 1 dex fag and all the strongs. I pointed you out. You're good.
I mean, you said
Calm
Apex Factor. We have Cass.
He's not here. You literally don't have Cass.
Oh yeah, he got teleported.
Yeah, he got teleported. You could have had Franz. He's also dex fag, but he's also level 3.
Sorry,
so, you know.
I'm so used to it when I don't see Cass, it means he's attached to a shot that I just made the assumption.
I mean, it's fair.
Right, Tisha.
All right. So,
Do not forget to maximize your key points before we shift map.
Of course. If it's anything I'm gonna forget, it's never that.
It's too late. Yeah, it's too late.
It is, but you can also just change it on your character sheet because it's all linked up. Anyway, so indeed, you arrive to see much of what you expect here. You hunker down in the brush out of sight. There's an officer and a few guards posted up, watching over the valley you've come out of. You can probably see like the tops of Rahite's ears peeking out over the ruined crenellations of this tower. And there's the general clangor of slaves at work. The night shift has been brought out, and they are working through the night for sure. Occasionally you can hear a whoosh of a bullwhip smacking some poor Nubis on the ass. And also other less savory sounds from some of the other slaves. Uthan snarls and
killing these fuckers.
hefts up his anchor. Enough foreplay. Let us begin the slaughter.
Hold,
Calm
Whitebearer.
down.
We need to get in position to rescue them, lest they be killed before we can.
I'll whisper to Uthan.
You know, I almost feel like you're being impatient just so you can be told no by Tarnavak. I feel like it turns you on.
He picks you up by the feet and just turns you upside down and plants you like a potato.
I'll mumble from the earth.
That wasn't a denial of my statements.
Just so you know, his surname is Daddy. You should call him that all the time.
No, I'm not gonna put that evil in game. I already put it out of game. I already put it in the meta. But yes, I will dig back through the earth and pop my head out.
Well, the first and foremost thing would be to separate. Remember, they were guarding her, so I shut this all. It's you again with your sealing away big rock thing.
I
The
mean,
stalagmite.
I'd rather not. That's very destructive.
What are we trying to achieve?
Okay, so there's two ways I could approach it. I mean, I could just blast this whole area. Or
No, I
with
was
like
thinking.
a great big shattering blast. As an
15.
opening strike.
Yeah, if you slam it literally here, it'd be just sealing it off right against the wall there.
I don't want to use that spell too much.
How do the Nubis slaves look health-wise?
You can barely see them, not because like it's dark or your eyes are bad, but it's just the angle. They're up in the keep and you're on the bottom. But those you saw in the mirror,
that's the wrong button.
They were definitely in the process of being worked to death. They're not in great shape.
Oh, that was okay. That was just the description one.
So sneaking over to free them preemptively wouldn't do much.
I mean, they can run away if you can get them, but they're also just mixed all in with the gobos.
Okay. And with Bacon and Shade, how many times can I make that AoE go off a turn?
However many you have attacks.
One nice fireball, and I can hit all these guys, including the Spellbreaker.
Yeah, I will not. 20 foot. Oh,
and
perfect.
You know.
Nice.
Right on top of that officer.
Yeah, and then Szooth just can sippy sip.
I have a bow and arrow, remember, still.
Right. You also have that.
If anything, it's better for me to use Bacon and Shade.
No. You're the only one fast enough to get to Rahite before the guards take her.
I mean, if you want me to help with her.
Let me see if I could just...
She's a woman and a witch. They would, like I said earlier, they'll kill her just out of spite.
I'm going to investiture. So,
Okay.
Okay, how about this? I blast them, run over here, and then anyone else, the next people coming at me, after me, can use me as like a way to get a stepping stone to get up the hill.
Can I get in position first?
Yeah, go for it. As long as you guys don't break the tree line, you can move around wherever you want.
Well, I could climb up to the tower.
If you want to get closer than the tree line, I'll ask for another stealth check. But yeah, I mean,
all right.
These guys are not super alert and just no goobers.
Right. First and foremost, you still have that scroll of expeditious retreat, right?
Don't really need it.
No, not for you. Just asking.
Okay.
I have one. Yeah, I got one left.
Okay, just checking.
Oof, that's a pretty nice stealth.
You just hear from Szooth in a dream. And then he's
No. Well, Kobold team going dark. So.
With darkness and silence through the night.
See, Scout got it. Just seeing Metal Gear, it makes you better at sneaking.
Yeah, I was just going with Bravo team going dark.
Yeah, I'll get in position and give a little thumbs up from the tower.
None of us can see your thumbs up, sadly. Too fucking stealthy.
Actually, nobody can.
Okay, so.
Okay. Well,
And I will.
I'm just gonna. Don't break the tree line, as Savin, which is.
Yeah, and I'll be ready.
Which designates the tree line.
I'll be ready to enjoy.
I'll just draw just for clarity's sake. Get the polygon tool here. So, boop, 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 right there. Like that.
Oh,
that's way close.
That's more than I thought. Okay.
Yeah, I can. I'll get here. Just easy.
All right, so we're good with my entry strategy then.
Yeah.
All right.
I was totally paying attention. Yes. All right. Yeah, you're going to be the human ladder.
Yeah, I'm gonna blast, and then I'm going to run up to the wall and just like be a stepping stone for people to get up the cliff.
If you've got any tough, like, knotted spots on your back anywhere that the rest of the party can, like, stamp out for you, get a couple of those. Get that real satisfying lower back click.
Yeah. All right, so I guess I will make the opening shot then.
Hold on 1 second
Sure.
before we do that. Just going to give you control over Hedrah.
Oh.
So if Roll20 will cooperate, because that's one less thing for me to deal with.
Sure, yeah.
Kina can be edited by Kina. There we go. Boop. I will keep Uthan because he is my favorite.
I mean, fair.
All right, and
Hella. Her name is Hella's daughter.
Yes. She will proudly inform you that her grandmother's name was also Hela.
All right.
So everyone knows that on the march, at least we get the surprise round up.
Yes, you guys absolutely have a surprise run coming to you. I'm just going to make some initiative bros off here in the rock.
Oh, that's the one right there.
So everyone is delaying until Hashat's initial blast.
I mean, we'll go to surprise round, so they'll miss anyways. So there's no point. I mean, they'll miss it.
Say that?
No, trust me, dude. Everyone is delayed to after Hashat's initial blast. So
if you delay an action, then it's going to be great for you. If you want to delay, like, just have, yeah. If you want to delay an action, that will work, but again, you'll only get the one action.
It shouldn't matter because the way surprise round works, we're in narrative, Hashat starting it off, but mechanically we can all just act because they're not going to get their turn this
round. You can do that.
To the fact that
just don't worry,
that's a 20-foot.
Yeah, it won't be important. Besides, there's like plenty of like walls and stuff to make cover for that fireball. It's not going to bin around and get everybody.
Good job, Rahite. You're so on the ball while being fucking
Well,
hog-tied.
she is a prisoner, so
good. She should be because she's about to get rescued.
That is a helpful turn of events, if highly amusing. All right, I think that's everybody on the board here. Boop. All right. Oh, that is actually perfect.
Yeah, I assume she's like in handcuffs or something.
So she has a pair of like huge metal gauntlets binding her hands behind her, and she has like a ring gag also made of metal in her mouth, and her feet are like wrapped up in just normal ropes.
So, despite my hatred of Fireball, I find myself compelled to sneak on down there, whisper in her ear, go like,
"Hello there. You wouldn't happen to have Fireball, would you? Not yes or no."
She nods. She can't nod her head. As you get closer, you can see that like there's a big slave collar around her neck that's bound like to her gauntlets, but she won't like wiggle her wings up and down.
Don't worry then. I'm going to get you free.
Wiggle, wiggle, wiggle.
All right. Shall use my turn in stealth to get her free with thieves' tools.
All right.
Sleight of hand, so advantage.
That's not how that works.
Yeah.
Isn't?
No.
Oh. Besides,
I said, oh.
Since I'm also Astral right now, so I don't have any help or anything. Ah, fucking goddamn it!
All right. Unfortunately, you are unable to free the witch at the moment. Her locks are too complex for your tools this instant. Need a minute. Unfortunately, that means I guess she can't really ready a spellcasting action, but she will ready the dash action if she does get free at some point somehow.
I mean, I feel like I can't punch those open and it be quiet.
No, but also these look quite substantial. They could probably take quite a beating.
Fair enough.
Now you're welcome to try. Actually, if you use your radiant fists, they probably won't make much if any noise. But also, if you like crit fail, you might fuck up a lock and make it impossible without like serious hardware.
It annoys me that I'm wasting this turn.
Up to you.
Thing I can do. I still have a bonus action.
You do. You can just like can you use that to hide again as a monk? I don't know.
No, but
okay.
I haven't revealed myself.
It's true. Like you are still hidden, so you can just kind of I would say you could just hide up her tail pussy, but unfortunately there's like an enormous iron plug in there keeping it secured.
I mean, if she's a large creature, at least with her wingspan, I figure I could just hide behind her.
I mean, yeah, I guess, It's less funny, but yes, you can just hide up her skirts.
Yeah.
All right.
Look, I can't get her consent for otherwise.
All right. So you hide in the witch. Ursula.
Ugh, I'm annoyed.
Okay, so if we're going like that, I'm gonna go up north this way. So I can get to. Are these solid walls or just crumbled?
Yeah, they're like chest high for a normal person. So for you, it would be some effort to climb over. I'd call them difficult terrain. A little on the short side.
Okay, and this is the.
Yeah, it's difficult terrain to climb up, but it's like 15 feet, so that would be 30 feet of movement to get up the cliffs there.
Okay, I'm going to double move then.
Okay. I'll leave you to it.
It's 30 feet to get to the top here, and then, sorry, I'm gonna, here, and then, so that's 25 foot. There. That would put me right there with all my movement.
Alright, sounds good. Tarn.
Yo, so just wanted to check with the way the surprise condition works. I can, attack without fucking up the plan, right?
Yes. So effectively, we're in the surprise round right now. None of these guys are going to get a turn this turn, no matter what happens at this point.
All right. It's just I am thinking that an Imperial officer has a fairly decent chance of surviving the big blasty.
Mm-hmm.
So, gonna scoot up and announce myself with a roar and a pair of javelins.
All right.
I believe the first one will have advantage, right?
I believe so. Yes. Or let me look up how surprise works. Just go ahead and roll your attacks, and I'll check back if it matters.
18 and 20.
Oh god, what have I done? Yeah, in this case, it super does not matter. Or actually, oh god, it does. All right. It's surprised. Okay, it does not look like you get advantage on surprised attacks unless you're an assassin. Let me just confirm that real quick.
Obviously,
Boy,
if you're
I love
attacking
surprise roll.
Obviously, if you're attacking from stealth, you're getting advantage because they.
Oh, that's right. They can't see you, so yes, that's what's giving you advantage. They have not seen you, so you hop out. First attack hit, second attack hit. There we go. Thank you, DCL.
Yeah, usually it's assumed that if you're starting surprised, you're getting it. It's because the other way you can surprise somebody is via sleight of hand, where you're not stealthed.
Yeah. All right. So you chuck 2 javelins into this dude. Thump, thump. All right. There's a general shout of alarm as your roar arouses folks from their stupor, but they are not acting. So these war priests, skippy, Hashat.
Hashat is going to make a big kaboom.
All right.
I guess I don't want. I'm just going to probably just a regular, normal shattering blast.
So effectively fireball.
Just a fireball.
All right.
I'm not
centered.
going to pump it up to a higher level. I'm going to use that as a bonus action. I'm going to quicken it.
All right. Centered where? So I can roll my saves.
Right on top of that Imperial officer.
Okay. So cool. Rahite is out of harm's way. That one Imperial guard. That one Imperial guard will get a +2 on his save from the shattered wall cover. So I'll just roll him first. Dex save. Did not matter. You okay, DCL? 4.
Sneezing.
I'm just gonna stop drawing for the day.
Did you just lose a bunch of work?
Yeah, rest up.
No, my arm's fucked.
Oh, yeah, I understand that. All right. Looks like one goober saves, so I'll let the dude in the building live. Pop. pop, pop. These 3 minions are dropped. And the officer himself. Make a dex save.
Spellbreaker's in range, isn't he?
Yeah. He is.
Oh, he is. Yes. Okay.
I'm surprised. I thought the wall would have been protecting him.
I mean, it probably
yeah,
is.
he'll also get the cover bonus. So the officer fails. He takes his what is it? 28. Ouchies.
Fucking matter.
That was a really
Spellbreaker
success,
succeeds to save.
He's got advantage.
Yep. This dude has
Spellbreaker.
magic
I figured he
resistance.
would.
Yeah, the Imperial Army has upped their anti-magic training since the last war, when they got their asses whipped by magic.
Still fairly successful. A pretty good fireball, and then I'm going
Yeah.
to. Shot will move up, and then she will spend her actual action to start helping people up the cliff. So she will put her hand. She won't take a knee, and will put her hands together and be ready to power lift someone, the next people up, which is going to be Uthman.
Which is convenient because boy howdy is the little guy going to have some trouble getting up this cliff. All right, as soon as Roll20 is done being frozen.
I'm surprised
I
he
find
can't
myself coming to Uthman's aid a lot recently.
I'm surprised he can't just throw himself up.
And it's true. Hashat, just make a strength check. You can hurl him that many squares.
You know what?
Divided by
I probably
5.
could just do that, I guess.
Okay, I mean, hey, 1, 2, boop. So he's used 5, 10, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40. He's just going to double move in here and make a nuisance of himself. I am Uthman, the weight bearer. Slavers tremble before me. Arrgh! Starts swinging his anchor around. Skippy, skippy. Nahia.
Let's see here. We're still in Surprise Town, so I can't get countered if I try and fucking Misty Step, will I?
Correct.
You can at this point. His initiative has gone around, so he can take
Oh.
reactions.
Yes, that is true. He also can't see you, though, from where he is, so you're safe for now.
All right, cool.
The
I'm
wall
going to get
on the...
directly on top of this cunt. Blink
Okay.
up to the ledge, run around, boom.
All right. This wall does obstruct people going through it because it's still intact.
Oh, is there a wall here that I can?
Yeah, you can. Yeah, you can squeeze through. The Imperial Guard has gone, so he will be able to oppy you if you move out of his reach, but you don't need to.
Yeah, fuck it.
Well, it's surprising.
Oh wait, I don't even have to leave his reach.
He has gone. He has.
He has. That's fine. I can literally tag all the. Yeah, there you go. With
Perfect.
a link up, I can get here and tie up all of them.
All right.
Let's see here. Let's beat on the Spellbreaker because these guys are dickheads.
All right.
First, let's dish out Swing Numero Uno.
All right. Solid hit. Pow.
And yeah, Divine Spite. And swing number 2. Does that hit?
That will not hit. Your blade scratches off of his solid breastplate.
That's my turn.
All right. Let's see. 18.
27.
Yep. Gotcha. Imperial officers surprised. Hela.
Did he not lose any health?
He did. Roll20's updating very slowly.
Okay.
See, the degree of Roll20's slowness in updating is directly proportional to the number of handouts I have open. This is not even a joke. That's just how Roll20 be. Hela. Which is to say, Kina.
Hela will use Hashat to get up the ledge, I guess.
All right.
So how does that work? How is that going to work? Then?
So she's going to spend 10 feet entering your square, and then she can jump. What is her strength?
Oh, there it is. Her strength is 18.
Okay, so effectively she'll just jump off of you onto the edge of the cliff.
Okay.
So it'll take her another 3 squares to get up there. Or 4, I guess.
So 10, and then... So that's
so 10 and then
all
20, so yeah, 30 feet to get, like, here. Boop.
Okay.
Or there. Yeah, whichever.
Yeah. And, yeah, I guess she will just ape this Imperial officer and try and knock him out.
All right, excellent. Hedrah begins singing Nordic war chants. She pile drives this guy.
She's got multi-attack.
Hell yeah. All right, the first one is enough to drop him. She could redirect onto somebody else.
She's
Bonk.
not going to try and, like, kill him.
Yeah.
So...
Just goes unconscious.
God, could she throw her trident at this
Hell
guy?
yes.
Fuck yeah, throw it at this guy.
All right, so she bops this dude with the back of her trident, spins it around, yeets it at the guy next to Uthman, and just drives it right through his head. Szooth.
You know what I can do that would be really metal?
What?
I could just like take an arrow from Beacon
Mm-hmm.
and like stick it in the collar and just designate the did I say her name again?
Rahite.
Rahite. Yeah, designate her as a friend so that she doesn't get hurt by the blast, and then just let the cuffs get exploded.
You could, yeah.
That would be metal and cool, but I'm just going to take the walk.
Oh, okay. I mean,
because I don't want to potentially kill her. With,
I mean, I don't think you're gonna kill her in one shot, but fair.
You don't want to
hurt her.
I don't want to get like fucking metal debris in her neck.
Yeah, that would be a concern.
Because I don't know if I'm gonna get to Hollywood that or not, so I'm just not gonna take the risk. So please work. Is a 14 good enough?
Unfortunately not.
And what's really annoying is that the advantage is always good enough.
Yeah.
I haven't done anything to get inspiration and for fuck ever. I'm so annoyed.
Sorry to see y'all.
Fucking splitting it for trying to help the caster.
She wiggles helplessly.
I'm so salty. I'm so salty. Wait, I still have things I can.
You do have a bonus action. You're right. I'm sorry. Carry on.
Look, I might as well, with my bonus action, try to break it with my spirit hands. Could I try to use the arrow with the spirit hands?
Yeah. I'll let you bonus action make basically a shot with Beacon and Shade. Just drive it right into the lock hole. I will warn you, if this like goes badly, you will destroy the lock mechanism. So no more pick attempts, but you know, only like a 5% chance.
Well, hey. Okay, what do I roll?
All right, just make an attack roll with Beacon and Shade. Or Beacon and Shadow. Okay. You shoot it. Do you want to use the pop?
If I will improve, I will spend a pop.
Okay, go ahead and roll the damage. Because yeah, these things do have some hit points to them. They are solid, meant for keeping casters enslaved.
Roll the extra 3d6. Only a 14.
All right. It has a hit point left. Is there anything you can do about that?
I could spend a key point in flurry.
Okay.
All right. Yeah, I'll just.
All right. It is sufficient.
Yeah, that's when I rolled the fucking 27.
Yeah, so there's a blast of magical energy as these enchanted shackles are destroyed. And Rahite will spend her bonus action to pull her ring gag out and make spitting noises. I'm gonna say no because the manacles and lock are all like back here, basically.
It's a 10-foot range, and
So,
they're like
yeah.
15 feet out, just barely.
Yeah. For this purpose, I'm gonna count it as just being in Szooth Square.
Okay.
But hey, now we have a spellcaster who's free and has an action.
You do. So yeah, she spends her bonus action. Gets that out. She's going to stand up and just crackle magic in her hands. And let's see. Oh, I upgraded the stat block. Nice. Oh, it's gonna be a bad time to be a hobgoblin.
Greetings, beautiful. It is a pleasure to meet you. I'm sorry I missed the first chance.
She'll give you a nod, and then as she raises a hand, instead of like fireballing in the middle of all these slaves, she is going to conjure up a doggo. A woo!
Bark!
Bark!
Let's see if I have a
Oh,
cute
it's
token for this.
invisible?
Yeah. There is an invisible doggo springs into life next to Nahia. Alas, I don't know if I have Ludwig's token from Borks.
That's pretty cool.
Yeah, Faithful Hound is a great spell. Let's see.
Unfortunately, it doesn't look like it can move.
No, it cannot, but luckily neither
Look at
are
the
any of
guy
these
right
goons next to
there.
her. They aren't going anywhere. Let's see. Okay, we'll just go with a normal
Well,
doggo,
at the
I guess.
start of your turn, the hound attempts to bite one creature.
Yeah, unfortunately, so it won't be this turn. She's going to summon the doggo, and then with the remaining 15 feet of her movement, she's going to zip back on here. Szooth, do you want to be dragged along with her since you're like balls deep in all of this manacles hanging off her?
Depends. Do I get to hide within her?
Not as a free action, but you know, get you out of the fuck bus here.
And do I still count as hidden?
Yes.
Okay. So I will just be hidden kobold hidden her.
Okay, so yeah, you continue to just like hide on her leg as she leaps up on here. Yeah, as she finishes incanting the spell, she'll look down at the rest of you and say, "It's good to see you again, friends, and new friends. Let us tear these monsters apart." And those of you who were not able to see the like shimmery doggo just hear a howl of a wolf. Ursula.
Well, first and foremost, as a bonus action, I will initialize Rage.
Yep, makes sense.
Which allows me to jump as a free action up to 15 feet.
Okay.
So jumping up here.
Sounds good.
What's up, bucko?
As you do so, this slave is going to run in and just kick this guy in the balls. You have advantage.
Well, I was gonna reckless anyway, so.
Oh, now you don't need to.
Oh shit, that's still 19.
Yeah, the 19 is enough to bypass his heavy armor. You chop your axe into him. Blood spatters. The slave throws her hands up. Eat that! Although you don't understand her.
And that was the wrong fucking sword as well, but
It's fine. It worked.
The
The slave will also do much the same. Just try and grab this guy. All right, 27. Chop.
Oh, which motherfucker? Oh, my rage damage wasn't even. Whatever. So,
All right, they're minions. It didn't matter. It's all good.
So that then 10. Stunk.
All right. Tarnavak.
Yeah, so Using Hashat as a jump-off point, how many feet does it take me to get up there?
It's 10 feet to get onto Hashat, and then you can just make a running jump, so feet equal to your strength, so probably like 20.
Okay. Could I go onto this bit of
Yes, you
Hashat?
can, in fact, climb up there since you're right next to her. So yeah, you can jump over here.
Say 10, and then... Oh yeah, 15. Thank you. Yeah, so... Savin. This fort is, run down and all, right?
Oh yeah, very much
And
so.
there's just been an explosion, right?
Mm-hmm.
So would you say, this wall around here is it's not doing so great, right?
Oh yeah, yeah. If you wanted to like dynamic entry or attack through it, you probably could.
Kool-Aid.
Yes, I was just going to Kool-Aid Man directly into the back of that Imperial Guard.
Superb.
So yeah, that does mean a charge. So athletics to break through the wall.
Yeah, sure. It's just gonna be a DC 15. If you fail, you'll still get through, but you'll have disadvantage on your attack. Okay. I mean, hey, you get through. It's just there's enough rubble to interfere with your attack.
Yeah, but
Or
just looking to see if it's it's maximum +5, not +6.
yeah, unfortunate.
Yeah.
Good fighting spirit though.
Oh, that's a bit of a waste.
Yeah, and I can't. I don't have sufficient bonus action economy. But
All right. Unfortunately, the rubble catches your spear as it goes through, and the guard is able to get his armor in the way and take it on the shoulder. It just glances off. I'll turn and look at you. Just growling goblin. What monster out of history are you? A blood goblin?
I am Tarnavak the Unbreakable, first of House Dracul. Kneel now. I give you one chance to earn your life.
How about we kill you and then go skull fuck your father?
I was hoping you'd say that.
So, as you are conversing with this fellow, out from the tower will come a couple more goblins. A war priest in Agaresh's fiery orange and red robes will come out. He's got his weapon just picked up off the table. And he's going to look around at these shenanigans going on here. Let's kind of come in, get an angle. Actually, no, he's gonna just shoot at you. That's easy. Tarn. He'll stay here. Raise up his hand and pull out an immense spear of divine fire and hurl it at you. Boom. And it just glances off the rubble and discharges harmlessly. Right. This other guy is going to cast a Shield of Faith on the Spellbreaker, and then hurl a Lance of Faith at Nahia. This shot lands true for 9 radiant on the Mander.
It does not land true for a 9 radiant as I activate shields, so I'm probably about to get wailed on a lot longer anyway.
All right, that's a very fair choice. Hashat, you're up next.
Oh wait, what am I, crazy? I'm pretty sure Nahia didn't ever have shield, which made me sad.
Oh.
That's right, she's not a shield spellcaster. I just guess I'm going to have to take the beating.
Savin.
Mm-hmm.
When does the Spellbreaker go?
Did I not roll initiative for him?
No,
No, you did not.
I assumed he was going on the War Priest turn.
Oh.
You just had a different token for stat block for some reason. But no, you never actually did him.
Oh, well, alright, let's see. I don't know if it'll have changed anything, but that's fine. All he would have been able to really do is just bonk Nahia a bunch. Come on, Roll20. I believe in you. You can do this. This is not rocket science. Takes you 30 fucking seconds to open a stat block. Thank you. Excellent. No, it changes nothing. Boop, 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 boop. Okay. But thank you for reminding me. Hashat.
How high up is this anyway?
It will take you 30 feet of movement to get up the cliffside. That's about 15 feet of climbing.
Did you invest your stone?
I did. So how much is that to just walk up? Just
15 feet.
Up. 15. 15. Okay. I will. Let's see. 15. 30. And then I think I'm going to Misty Step. Right up into their grill. Just burst out of the ground and come down swinging on one of these priests. That'll be a bonus action, so I'm not going to be able to empower my strike. I'm just going to whack with a Molten Smash. It's a pretty decent whack, though. It doesn't really matter. So, yeah, I guess that one closer to Ursula.
Okay. So, yeah, a 20 is absolutely enough to hit this guy for, what is that, 24 damage? Ow. You bring your hammer down hard and just about crack this guy's skull open. He is left dazed and reeling. Oh. Anything else on your turn?
Did he take damage?
Roll20 is very slow. It's coming.
There it is. Okay. All right.
No, it was the other guy who. Oh no, you're right. That is the guy who did the Shield of Faith. You're right.
Oh, it was that one? Oh.
Yeah, it was that one.
Oh, well, unlucky. Bad news for him, I guess.
Oh, yeah. Bye, Shield of Faith.
Okay. Fuck. He has fucking hemorrhaging in the brain right now.
Yeah, for sure. Reels in place. All right. Imperial Officer. Let's see. Let's start out by snapping a command at one of his.
He's dead.
There's two officers. You're literally next to one.
You're literally fighting one.
This is the other officer, Savin.
Oh, that's right. Sorry, my bad. Boop. Let me pull him off the board. All right, fair enough. Uthan. Let's see.
Guess I'll shout priests, Uthvan, and Draconic. Yeah.
All right. For Kobold, he is surprisingly fast. I'll come up here.
Uthvan is surprisingly a lot of things for a Kobold, Savin.
It's true. Unfortunately, Hashat is fucking up his champion tactics, so he doesn't get advantage.
Well, he is alone.
No, unfortunately, the War Priest is not alone. It doesn't matter, though. Szooth just swings his hammer around and kills this dude. And unfortunately does not have any ranged attacks unless he wants to hurl his hammer, which he does not, so that will be it for him. Goons, of which there are like 2 left. Let's go in here and stabbo Ursula.
Sure.
Does that hit you? Yeah, didn't think so. All right, and let's do the same thing. Sorry?
You have advantage, so. Yeah, so.
Does a 17 hit you?
No, like I said.
Okay. So, the other one is going to go after Hashat. Swing, also misses. And that's it for the regular soldiery. Imperial Guard. Another one will come out of the tower. Is still zipping up his trousers, but he will, well, lacing them up. He will pull a halberd off of a weapon rack inside and come at Hashat. Let's see. Imperial Guard. This guy has big ol' polearm. So actually, I guess he'll stay here where you can't get him. Hide behind the priest as the Imperial Guard ought to do. And let's go with whack and whack. Does 21 hit you a shot? Go away, spam bots. Get a buns?
It's spirit
Oh,
in chat,
fuck.
so...
Okay, well, we'll come back to that then. The other two guards. I guess it's gangbang Nahia time for this guy and the Spellbreaker, and the other guard will attack Tarn. So, guy who's going after our Gabo. Let's see. First attack, 24.
Yep.
All right. Once he gets the tip of his polearm through a gap in your armor, he's gonna push deeper. So I need you to make a con save.
All right, cunt.
All right.
I thought it was against me. I'm sorry.
No, this one's on Tarn.
Right.
All right. So you do not take any extra damage, and it does not recharge his ability. That's unfortunate for him. All right. Second bro, or rather second strike for him. Well, that's gonna miss. However, as if guided by the hand of Agaresh himself, this strike will hone true.
Blimey heck.
Yep. All right. Other Imperial Guard is going after Nahia. So, first attack. Let's make that a guided strike.
All right, he hits me.
All right. He pushes deeper. Make a con save.
Do I have to make another one? God damn it.
Oh, did you make one already? Yeah, that's fine.
Yeah.
Whoops, not you. Him. All right. So he pushes, you yank his weapon out before he can do more damage. He's going to come in for another swing. Bonk. And because he has a friend within 5 feet of you, we'll do 13 extra damage on top of that.
I'm back.
Hello, Kina.
These guys hurt.
Did
Yeah.
I get hit or something?
Yes, you did.
Okay.
Let me scroll up a little bit here.
21 to hit for 12.
Okay.
Yeah, and then on top of that, I'm going to need you to make a con save, Kina, because this guy's going to do some more bad things to you.
Oh.
Yeah, you're in the bully zone now. All right, you're going to take 9 extra damage. You are weakened.
Ow.
And then on top of that, you take an additional 18 damage. This guy gets his halberd into you under your guard and just pushes in until you're pinned against the wall and keeps pushing. You're fairly sure you can feel the tip of his polearm coming out the back of your ribs.
Ah, fuck. And
That-
who did that?
The Imperial Guard. And yeah, Tarn, now that you're closer, you recognize, the Imperial Guard here is not being used lightly. These guys are, wearing the beautiful lamellar armor and uniforms of, the actual guards of the capital. These are not jokes.
Yeah.
So yeah, they will bully Hashat, and the Spellbreaker will go. So let's see. Yeah, he's going to whirl his staff around and thrust it at Nahia.
Are any of these
Poke.
damages typed?
No, they're all just physical damage.
Oh, fuck.
All right, so Nahia, 25 for 11, and then on top of that, boop, no spells for you.
Rude.
All right.
He will render you silenced. And then he's going to give you a couple more pokes on top of that. Poke, poke.
How many fucking attacks do these cunts have? 3?
Yes.
Oof.
Yeah, he whirls his staff around in a sweeping arc, just raking you over and over again. And when he's finished, you try to speak, but no words come out. Nahia.
Crack knuckles. I'm about to goon him by activating my racial, and Searing Smite still leaps into life on my blade. on my staff.
All right, yeah, that's not technically a spell in your arsenal. It's just a mimicked racial ability.
And swing number 1 at that spellbreaker.
All right, he deflects it.
Son of a fuck! All right, I'm gonna have to unleash the dreaded technique. Voron for initiative.
Okay.
I really hate these guys. 27.
All right, 27. That is absolutely a hit. He takes. Oh boy. All right, I'll just let you total that up for me, please. Make a con save for him. At the end. All right, he's not on fire, but he does take the initial damage. So 33.
We'll snap out this effect. You'd better hope you kill me.
I will take pleasure in it, witch. All right, now the officer who is next to Ursula. All right. First of all, he's going to snap out a command to the remaining war priest to do better. This guy gets a little leadership star. And then he's going to go in on the dwarf. Whap. Does a 17 hit you, Ursula? I don't think it does.
Nope, it does not.
All right. He's going to choose to saving face and make that a hit.
Okay.
And once he does so, 3 more damage.
Just
Yeah,
looks at
barely scratches you.
So it's like 3 damage.
Yeah, in total. He gives you a paper cut, and then you get your shield up and deflect his other strike entirely. Who? All right, Hela.
I'm just look at him like, that's it?
Hela is going to
Get into the chunky fight over here.
Yeah. If I were, if this were a meme game, Hela would have like a speed penalty due to just how moist she is after seeing you run and crank this dude to death. But alas. All right.
Well, she is going to try and take out this guy. This guy.
Yep, Spellbreaker.
All right. Stab, stab.
All right, hey, it's 2 hits.
$23 damage.
Very nice.
All right, she pokes him twice in the chest. The Spellbreaker staggers back, gritting his teeth, but he yet lives. Szooth. Rahite will look up at you and say, "Little one, if you could take out that Spellbreaker, I will rain hellfire on these wicked men."
Well, It's a good thing I've studied identity politics because I'm about to be an attack helicopter.
Jesus Christ.
Wow.
All right, she'll spin you up with her tail and just fling you at these guys. Whee!
Let us rain down arrows from above. We can.
Oh, you're gonna mid-air bacon them and land in a flash of light like some goddamn superhero.
Yeah, we can finish off the spellbreaker at least while doing this too. So let's bacon and shade. That is a 29.
Yep, 29 hits. That will drop him.
And an extra 11 damage to the 2 Imperial Guards next to him.
All right. It's gonna take a second to update these, Feel free to carry on.
Okay. All right. Might as well finish off the rest of the scrubs as well then. I'll attack this one. And bacon him as well.
Okay.
So, boop. Oh, I wish the bacon AoE crit. You don't let it, though. You don't let it.
Nope.
I'd even settle for maximized damage. Oh, well, another 11. It's still good AoE damage. So that was a, it's a 27 damage strike.
Yep. Okay, so that kills the minion. Or, you were going after the War Priest?
Yeah, because,
okay.
what? Like, they'll just...
I mean, that's fair. All right, so how much damage did you say that was? Sorry?
27.
Excellent. All right, now he is a minion. And his minion friend, luckily for you, this has no dodge mechanic to it, so the minion just dies.
Yep, you can just eat shit.
Someday Roll20 will update.
Okay, yeah. And then we'll attack this last one. And use my last bacon to get rid of his minion.
Okay. Ooh.
Okay, 25. And a extra 9 damage for 18.
All right. Ooh, baby.
Yeah, it retains some resources. There's another combat.
Well, no more bacon and shades for that combat, though.
Ah, my mistake. Oh, well.
I mean, hey, you just killed like 5 dudes, so whatever. All right, Rahite. So, first of all, her doggo is going to go munch.
DCL has movement and a bonus action still?
Oh, yeah. I'm not going to be able to use my bonus action because that was on the extra attack, but I still do have movement. Is there any point in me moving, though, really?
I mean, depends on if you want to punch people or shoot people. Rahite is perfectly happy to let you just ride on her.
I'm happy to ride Rahite right now.
Okay. So, first of all, let's chew on an Imperial Guard. Nom 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 nom. Delicioso. Nahia, you can't see exactly what happens, but this guy's, greave just crunches inward and he grimaces.
I may not be able to see you, but I know that you are the good boy.
All right. And then, let's see. She'll look down at Nahia. Salamander, do you need help? Would you like to escape?
I'll be fine if I can stay standing.
All right. She will give you a nod. Yeah, you are super noise-makey. All right. So in that case, let's go ahead and whoop. Okay. 2, 3, 4, 5.
Not one of those hits, does it?
No. So yeah, she throws a withering array of searing rays at the closest of the Imperial Guards, and he just presses his back to the wall, and they all shoot past. People just look at her own hands, look at him. Shit. Ursula.
Well then, this looks like I just look at the officer and say, Uthran, can you take care of this thing for me?
With pleasure.
Okay, so because Hashat is a little tied up there, I'm gonna untie her up so she can help Nahia.
If you can get rid of this guy, I'm going to crush this fucking Imperial Guard that stabbed me.
No. Fuck that guy. Go for the one in the south there.
But this guy actually wounded me quite severely.
Yes. So okay, I'm gonna move out and.
All right. Yeah, he'll take a swing at you. Why not? Right. He paper cuts you again.
Just say that you hit like an elf. Okay, so this fucker here.
Mm-hmm.
Recklessing.
Okay. All right, you swing. The Imperial Guard is going to use his reaction to take the damage instead. He just interposes himself.
Okay.
Oh.
Get fucked then. Still the same.
Well, made you work for it. Yeah, you put this guy down. What?
Yeah, straight up fucking decapitate some bitch. Just turn to the.
Yeah, actually, this guy's actually dead. What? Hero Guard just snarls at you.
Turn to this fucker. You're mine now, bitch boy.
All right, Tarn.
Yeah. I think you may know what I'm about to do.
I got a feeling.
Fighting Spiritu. Action search. Pokey poke.
All right.
I Yatsu this guy into the ground.
All right, on the 23 strike, reaction, parry. Pshing. He knocks that one aside. The rest of your attacks will go through. All right. Oh, Jesus. All right, that drops him to 0 exactly.
Woof. Yeah, you definitely did.
Yeah. So, question, Savin, with the doggo being small and invisible, can I go in that square, or is it actually occupied?
It is occupied.
How's the wall like here?
Also quite damaged from all this fighting, you could indeed Kool-Aid Man throw it again.
Right, I will stamp on this guy a couple of times and then move into position to do that.
Alright. War Priest. Come on, dude, get a 20. This will be fantastic. No. Other dude is actually dead. I'll just move you over here for future loot purposes. Hashat, you're up.
Alright, well, fine. I suppose I will try to show... Can I hit this other guy? This other guard?
Yeah. There is a wall in the way. You'll have disadvantage unless you, like, break it down, which... unfortunately, you can't quite Kool-Aid Man throw it. There's not enough room for you to stand, so... You just have to use a swing to break it down.
But she could a shot can do the shotgun blast through the wall.
Yeah, you can, like I said, you can just break it down and just take an action of some kind.
I wanted to just I wanted to crush this guy, but I don't know if I can do that and knock out the wall. Especially because he's backed up into a corner. I can't just... Wait a second. I know he's there. And I can move... And I'm investitured, so I can move through stone. Can I swing through it and hit him?
I mean, you can swing through it and try and hit him. Again, it'll just be disadvantaged unless you...
Because I can't see him.
Right. That's the problem.
I'm going to give it a try.
Okay.
I'll give it a go. So I'm going to...
Yeah, I'm just going to ghost through the wall and nail him.
I'm going to try. I'm going to see. I'm going to try.
Yeah, why not?
Okay. That's...
Wait, before you click Kina.
Yes?
You can temporarily occupy friendly spaces, right?
There's not enough room for...
There's not really anywhere for me to stand, unfortunately.
Also, do you want this guy to op you when you leave? Because that's going to suck.
What?
Carry on. Just do your thing.
Okay. Okay.
Polar can op you. Remember simple range.
Oh, right. Okay. Right. So yeah. Anyway.
Unfortunately, even if the wall wasn't there, his armor is too substantial.
Damn.
You just swing and knock a chunk out of the wall. Anything else?
Damn. That was an action and a bonus action.
So no.
Not really.
All right, Uthan is going to come over here. Try and brain this guy. Bonk, bonk. Bonk. And with all advantage, yeah. Crunch, dead. And Uthan's going to go over here and start freeing these prisoners. So these girls are going to go over here where it's safe. Because, good lord. Alright, I think all the regular goons are dead. Imperial Guard. Alright. Guard, you're fighting. Ursula's just going to look you dead in the eye. And just whirl his halberd around, just chop this bitch's head off next to him.
Oh.
She collapses. Grin at you. And let's see some more attacks. So, halberd. Let's make it a guided strike. 20 to hit you, Ursula.
Yeah.
All right. Yeah. Oh man. So, con save, please.
Didn't he do that to Hashat last time?
If he did, he must have recharged it because he didn't have a marker on him.
You rolled 1s for all of them.
I don't think that's true. All right. And he's got one more swing in the tank.
He did like 3 and 3, so 6.
And then he will swing again and clang off you.
Miss.
All right.
6.
All right. He is content to stay where he is. Guard next to Nahia needs to make a death save. Boop. And the one who is still standing is going to try and drop the Mander. Let's see if he can. All right. Okay, Ursula, I guess take 3 hit points back then. Just roll 20 failed to mark the dude. Cool. Anyway, this guy's going to make 3 strikes on Nahia. 1, 2, 3. All right. First one. Yep, only the last one hits for 9 Damagios. That is unfortunate for him. And he has no more friends left, so no sneak attacks. But he gets his guided or his debilitating strike back, so that's nice for him. And yeah, that's it. All right, Spellbreaker.
It's team.
Nahia, you're up.
Well, I'm hurting.
Don't forget to mark off the damage.
Yeah.
9.
9. Okay. Well, I'm still barely standing.
But you can't cast spells, so that's good.
I can cast spells. I charisma'd out of that. But yeah, pain is pain. I might have to leave this one to you guys. I mean, no, I
was gonna have help Taylor.
I can just disengage, which I'll probably do. Yeah.
All right, yeah, that makes sense.
I'll move into a fresh wall cover.
Hoggon just laughs at you as you go.
You can laugh. You'll be dead soon.
Yeah. All right. Imperial Officer is turbo dead. Hedrah.
Hedrah is going to step on in.
Okay.
And strike at this guy.
Sounds good. All right. Second attack will hit. Rumbling Goblin. Let's trade one Salamander bimbo for another. Szooth.
That's not a bad trade.
Well, those guys are the only ones really standing, right?
Yeah, there are just 2 Imperial Guards left.
Disrupting strike doesn't really do anything, but I might as well. I have the movement for it, so come on over here. Might as well hit him with the disruption strike. The 2 con saves.
All right. Lisa, please try pulling your headphones in and out or something. That's just buzzing nonstop. Yeah.
Wow. There is a significant amount of interference.
Which there should not be because I'm actually just sitting here. I might be using the wrong chords and didn't realize it. Let me see. That or it's just actually my computer base. Is it happening right now?
No.
No.
He passes those 2. Bump and a bump. Give me another 2 more.
All right. As soon as they load in, so I can confirm that they hit.
A 19 I don't think does hit.
A 19
no.
will.
20,
Oh, okay.
23.
Oh, yeah, those will both hit for another 15 damagos and 2 more con saves from Homeboy. Boy, I love Roll20 being such a piece of shit.
Wonder why it's so laggy right now.
It is literally factually directly proportional to the number of stat blocks I have open. Yep. He fails that first one, so debilitated. But to be fair, I don't actually need some of these open anymore because they're dead. All right. Anything else, or is that that's your full salvo?
That is my full salvo, but he is disrupted.
Yep, he is.
And I will come back down the mountain where she come.
All right. Let's see. Okay. Rahite is going to fly in here. Let's see. Perfect. She will pick up the Spellbreaker's staff, dust it off on the side of her robe. I'll make better use of this. And she will cast Steel Wind Strike. All right. Unfortunately, she misses the top guy next to Ursula, but she will hit the bottom guy and get a spectral.
It hits, doesn't it?
No.
They have 19 armor.
Yeah, they have 19 AC.
Something like that.
Yeah, a spectral image of the staff will just appear in this guy's throat, and he crumples. Rahite just claps her hands. Could have been better. Ursula.
Cool. I'm not debilitated, so
Nope.
I don't have that skull. So I'm going to make it easy for him. I'm going to pop his head off.
Okay. I mean, unlikely, but go for it.
No, I mean, I will, Ursula will just grab him by the throat and start squeezing until his head comes up. He can strike me as much as he wants.
Okay.
It was a mistake to kill that slave in front of Ursula.
Probably. So you're going to try and just grapple him?
Yes, hold him still for me.
Yeah. No, but I'm just gonna, he can strike as much as
I understand, but are you going to grapple him?
Melee, just fist damage worth, and just keep going until his head comes off. Sure.
All right. In game terms, what are you trying to do here?
I think she's
reflavoring unarmed strikes.
Okay. Cool. And go ahead and make them.
Yeah, I will do them with.
I just had a server blip.
Yeah, no worries. So that's pretty much a slave rolls just to hit.
Yeah, just strength saving throws basically for you.
Yeah, so I'm gonna reckless this shit. So.
Sure.
So 23 and 19.
Okay.
So 3, 4, 8, 8.
Okay. You punch him twice. He looks at you confused.
I'm just literally trying to squeeze his head off.
Tarn.
I have this Mountain King smite just charged up and ready to crush this guy's skull.
Yeah. Yeah, I feel like they've got that. I'm gonna move over here and healer's kit, the Imperial Guard.
Okay. Tarn, make an intelligence test for me. Just raw int.
Suicide pill. Suicide.
Oh yeah. I'm just stabilizing him. I'm not waking him up.
Oh, I know.
Pulling all of his teeth out and stuff. But sure.
What suicide pill? What are you talking about? It's fine. Okay, so he is just unconscious now. All right. War Priest. Come on, be the miracle I need you now. Okay. Hashat.
Oh, sorry. I guess I will go over here, and I will quicken some regular strikes at him.
Okay.
So that one's a miss.
Yep.
Oh my god, I missed both times. Are you kidding me? Ugh.
How the hell did you come here?
There's no one else to hit. There's no one else to hit, Ursula.
Can go stabilize. We need some. Tarn said that we need some for questioning.
You and Uthvan have a bit of a thing going on.
Okay, hold on. Let me just oppie you real quick.
Fine. All right. I see that I am not out. Desired. I will reconvene with the others.
Meanwhile, as you're talking about like stabilizing people, you hear this sickening crunch from behind you as Uthman just steps on this guy's neck.
What happened to the other officer?
He also got Uthman.
Well, at least there's one.
Yeah. Uthman, help me rip this guy's head off. Literally.
Oh. He looks confused. Do you want help or don't you? I'm content to let you punch a man to death if you so desire.
No. Help me rip this guy's head off.
Alright. Come over there. Uthman's gonna grapple him. Well, try.
One. I still have one more.
No, he killed the other dude. Well, the guy's grappled now, I guess. Alright. Yeah, he's... That's alright, let's just make you work for it, I suppose. He is going to brace up and just keep thrusting his halberd into your ribs as much as he can. So, 1, 2, 3.
So, 1, 2 hits.
Poke, poke.
So, 6 and 5. He notices that that shit is not really working so well for him.
Nope. Nahia, are you content to just set it out?
Yeah, they've got a thing going on. I'll deplug poor Rahite's tail since that got a fucking chunk of steel janked into it.
Alright. She blushes furiously. There's a very wet squelching sound and a lot of juice spills out.
I probably preemptively hold my breath just so that I don't get immediately fucked up.
Good plan.
And yeah, presumably somewhere in my Mithrin priestess kit, I can pull out some like oils that are good for chafing, because she's had a fucking steel plug in her.
Yeah, she's blushing furiously. Oh my.
Well, that was something.
It was going to come over and say quietly, "Her adventuring company is getting many new wives. All is well." Gonna just come over here and beat this guy. Join in the beat this guy to death club. And roll her a couple attacks. Or just strength checks, really. She's just gonna also beat this guy. She has 100 hit points. She fears nothing.
Rip its head off.
Okay, just gonna beat this man to death. All right.
Yes, that appears to be the plan here.
So, question: do we really need to just keep going through this?
Yeah, I'm gonna fuck. They killed an innocent fucking.
I think Merz is saying we can probably end the combat here because this guy is going to die. There's not much saving him here.
He's not gonna die easily.
No, he's going to die painfully. But his ancestors are smiling on him. Can you say the same?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay.
They're enjoying the fuck out of this.
So yes, eventually you'll beat this dude to death.
While that is going on, what were they doing with this wall?
Now that you're on ground level, you can see that there's a fairly substantial like cave entrance here that the slaves have mined out, like where there used to be a false wall here. Like at some point it might have been like meant to move or some such and conceal this cave. But yeah, this wall has come down, revealing a cave entrance, and they are currently trying to chisel their way through a cave in.
I'll just usher them out of the way. Over this way, girls.
All right, yeah, they will quickly get out of your way. A couple of them will just hop up and smooch you as they go.
Because I've still got this smite kicking around in my hammer, and it'll just dissipate in a minute. So I may as well just whack this fucking cave in.
Boom! Yeah, there's a thunderous blast of energy. Stone goes flying in every direction. You can open up a way through.
That's better.
Rahite will clap her hands. Primal Earth magic. Very impressive.
Yeah.
She will look at your friends who are currently, like, savaging a dead man's headless body. Your friends are also martially inclined. Would I have the strength to join them?
We've had a bit of a rough week. They're just letting off some steam.
Yeah. Nahia will be mobbed by grateful slave girls.
Once we've dealt with these hobgoblins, we'll get you all back to your village.
He will
Tarnavak can stabilize some.
Gently set Szooth down and then hop off from her perch. So, might I inquire as to the nature of this rescue? Simply good passers-by, or you also come to loot this ancient place?
Well, truth be told, we just kind of passed by the island. We made a stop over and found that the village had been sacked, and decided we did some scouting. And we found that we need kind of these particular hobgoblins have something we need, so we're going to dispatch them. And saving a bunch of slaves is a good idea. Is a good thing to do.
Indeed, I am most thankful for the assistance. If you intend to go after their command ship, I would be delighted to join you. I have much vengeance I could wreak upon them.
That is our next course of action. We wish to take the ship, not burn it.
Well, I can at least assist you in clearing the decks. Though I'm not sure I can fit beneath them. She will flex her wings.
Ugh, I'm going to have a problem with that too, aren't I?
Presumably they have some really big slaves down there or something. It's hobgoblins.
Could just smash a hole in the top of the deck and go into the hold.
Well, there's also that, I guess. No, I assume that they'll have small rooms, but large, like, corridors and hallways. Oh, I suppose, Tarn, have you seen the inside of that ship? Will there be room?
Savin, I assume I'm at least passingly familiar with the class.
Yeah, so this particular breed of warship will absolutely have like a big cargo door on the top deck that can open up and let shit go down into the hull from a crane. So yeah, you could easily either just open that manually or blow it open. Get your biggies down there.
And the interior decks, are they suited for mighty moves?
No, Hashat will be squeezing, but there's enough room to swing her weapon down there. Just she'll be moving very slowly and probably getting stuck on things from time to time. Rahite will probably have a easier time of it should she choose to go down there. She is fairly light.
Yes, just info dump.
Good
Figures.
to know. All right, Mama's gonna need an hour.
Are there any chains that weren't broken in the rescue of a trio of prisoners?
Yeah, there are plenty of chains lying around this Hobgoblin slave camp. No shortage.
Be sure to put that fancy gag in that spellbreaker's mouth. They probably don't know much magic, but well, break is in the name. Let's not see them fuck with us.
Aye. More than just a gag, I think. They may have some countermeasures against being captured. I'm not familiar with the Imperial Guard's special techniques, but...
Oh, don't worry. I have a speciality for that, and I'm also really not going to look. I'm gonna ask Voron to bite the teeth out of these dudes' mouths.
Oh my god.
Not all of them, the fucking ones with pills in them. Jesus.
Oh.
Yeah, I guess
Not all of them.
I'll let you go ahead and make an investigation check for Voron, and then yeah, he can do it if you succeed. Otherwise, rippity, all the teeth come out.
There you
Okay.
go. All right.
Yeah,
We're not in for nightmares here, guys.
All right.
I'm going to literally curb
Thank you
stomp
for not
this
turning this into torture porn. Yeah.
Yeah.
You can indeed find the correct molars and give them a yank.
Yeah. It is what Raven do.
Just
make sure to spit those up.
Yeah, I was gonna say, hold on, let me just make sure Voron doesn't also die in the process. Not that this is a particularly big deal for him, but you know.
I don't think he can.
Okay.
I mean, hey, Szooth's poison resistant. Obviously, he should eat the teeth.
Don't bite them out of their mouth. Oh,
So
he'll recorporate on my shoulder a minute later.
Yeah, so there's just this awkward moment after the last tooth comes out.
Swallow them.
He doesn't swallow them. One of them just like breaks in his beak, and yeah, Voron just slumps over, foaming, and then dies. He looks down, shakes her head. Poor familiars.
Voron is a special boy, though.
Want me to take care of it, Voron?
Voron is dead.
Is Voron? Don't look over there. Just hey, look, what's that in the sky? And I'll like gently clap my hands, and there'll be a new Voron on my shoulder.
Detect magic, you say?
You want to ask Rahite?
Well, Rahite, if you can sense spellcraft, could you look them over? Their equipment may include something touched by Agarash. Something that could give warning.
Rahite will nod.
Lives just as easily as for pills.
So she's going to go to the spellbreaker and just pick him up by his feet and shake him until a spellbook falls out of his pack. She'll pick that up. Thank you. This will take a few minutes. I don't keep such things prepared, you understand. She'll take a very bat-like perch on this wall here and crook the spellbook in between her knees and start incanting. Next 10 minutes. Meanwhile, Hedrah is going to just take Hashat by the hand and lead her over somewhere.
Oh, yes, all right. Yes.
It is time for the battle fuck.
Yes, this is all right.
She just participated in beating a man to death. It is time to get dicked.
Yes.
Right. Eventually, Invisidago will poop. The slaves will, with Uthman's help, bury their dead. It's probably not just her. They've killed a handful of other Anubians for their disobedience.
Oh, I'll say some rites, some nice Mithran rites instead of probably they don't really want to go hearing Agarash verbalisms.
Yeah.
And a little whisper to Mori to make sure that these guys don't suddenly come back as disturbed undead when we delve into yet another fucking cave. It would be nice to have her on the side early before the inevitable.
So yes, over the course of the little bit, let me just pop these guys things open. So none of them have like magic arms or armor, but the Spellbreakers does have a badge of office under his breastplate that Rahite will pop out and examine more closely. A light enchantment. Barely much of anything. Some sort of abjuration, I would say. Here, she'll hand it down to Tarn.
Could I do, like, I guess a history roll?
Sure. Yeah, Spellbreakers are specially trained counter magic users. Like I said, they train in much the same way as the Tome Knights in Pergoleth. While they aren't proper like arcane casters themselves, that would be unmanly and evil and they would get burned at the stake. They do have just a tiny spark of Agaresh's fire in them, and these badges of office effectively act as holy symbols, allowing them to channel their power. Without their special training, they're not of any particular magical value, but they can be disenchanted for something worth money, e.g. Residium.
Not quite a warlock, not quite a cleric.
They sound like very shittily trained wizards.
Yeah, all they can do is cast silence and counterspell, but that's the extent of what the Imperium allows without becoming a cleric proper.
It's a good shout.
Yeah. Tactically, a spellbreaker is a pretty cool way to reserve all your magic slots and do a martial character.
And in addition to this, Rahite will glance over at this cave entrance. Do a little flap over here onto this wall. Ooh, there's something powerful in there. Much more so than that little trinket. I would say it's worth exploring in the caves, but I fear we have more pressing matters. Perhaps once the ship has been dealt with.
God. Yeah, Nahia's sleeping out while they're doing all this stuff.
There's just a little awoo pile, taking comfort in nice mommy Mithrin.
Speaking of, Szooth, do you think you can get eyes on the ship from somewhere up here. See if they're making preparations to cast off.
There's a high enough point, for sure, without doubt. I can do some scouting and use the monocle.
Yeah. So you can like get up on this tree here overlooking the harbor. And indeed, though it's actually a couple miles away from you, your keen eyes in this like twilight dusk can make out the ship. It's probably too dark at this point for you to make out any like individual shapes on the deck, but it doesn't appear to be any substantial movement on it. There's no sign that they're making ready to sail. Also, as you look around, you can see your Amazon crew like dragging a bunch of bodies up the hillside to come say hi to you guys. Looks like they killed about like 20 hobgoblins or so. So
hey.
Most of them look like chefs and laborers and sailors.
Yeah.
It's the support staff.
I will come back down and relay the news.
Okay. So, here's the thing. We take the ship, we dispatch of what needs to be dispatched, and then what? We bend loose the big sign on the side of the ship and just say, hey, Hedrah, do you want to buy a boat?
No. We have to scuttle it.
He will quirk her head to the side. Now, I'm not an adventurer, but I know a few things about boats, and one of them being that they're incredibly expensive. And to have access to a dreadnought, like, it's a small fortune.
Trust me. I would love to be able to keep it, but if it goes to Ivara...
Oh, I suppose that could be interpreted as a sign of war.
Indeed. I suppose there is an alternative to sinking it, and that would be secretly docking it on Nahia's island. But that would be a great risk.
Well, if you are talking about keeping it on my island, I'd say no to the risk, but also if any of those lovely sharks want to hang around, I suppose scuttling it on the edge of the bay on the on the western side of the island means they could have some underwater housing. I'm sure they'd appreciate that. Better to scuttle it there than out here in the middle of this island.
If we do it... The advantage of doing it here is that it looks more like an accident.
Oh, come on, who would believe that?
You have a point.
There isn't a soul who would believe a crack Imperial team would accidentally oopsies an entire dreadnought while attacking a tiny island, no offense or heat, but incapable of protecting itself. Far better that we make at least some use of it.
Rahite glances at like the manacles still attached to her wrists. Unfortunately, none taken.
Oh, here.
Yeah. Szooth can eventually pick the locks and get those off.
We can
I didn't want to make those rolls.
Yeah, it's fine. You have enough time to just guarantee do it, and she'll wiggle her wrists.
Also, I'm more distracted by the fact my arm feels like it's fucking falling off.
It's not good. You might want to see a doctor.
I slept on it really fucking wrong, and it feels like it's inflated. It feels like I could just pop it.
You
oh yeah, I know that. You totally did.
It's not going the fuck away. So it's
no,
just
it won't for a while. Pinch knobs suck.
Yeah. Anyway, so Rahite will rock on her perch for a moment and say, I'm afraid if this is the second time the Empire has landed on the island, we may have no choice but to abandon it or form some sort of defense pact with Avara. It's a shame. I rather liked our independence.
Well, if you want to retain independence, I own that other island to the north, and no more undead. And also Tun and Kir landed on it, and now we're pals.
You own it at Avara's recognizance.
Well, they recognize it, but anyone can recognize it. It's not landed by Avara in any way. I just needed at least one other person to upnod and say, yes, this woman owns this island. And they do.
Unfortunately, I can't take my tower with me. I will think about it. Thank you.
I would offer space in my region, but I am a lord of Avara, and it is Avaran territory, I suppose.
You're all very sweet.
Cool.
It is a city, ruins, that gotta start somewhere.
Yeah, clarify though that it's not outside.
It is a mountain inside of a mountain.
And as well, if I succeed in my mission, you should be able to return here in a few years, with no worry of the Empire being a threat again.
That is good news. I'd rather miss my tower. I will think on it, but for now, we should probably move towards that boat before it realizes something is amiss.
Sure. Oh, offer is open, of course, to the rest of the Mobians if they want a change of scenery. We'll be passing by my island, but it still needs, well, lots of housing constructed on it over the course of the winter. And I hardly want to think of them all being put to work. That's not good fun.
They will bring the offer to the island. And speaking of which, I guess Szooth then will probably offer to walk them back to the village. And if you want, they are willing to take any very well tied up prisoners with them, rather.
Sure, the crew is like at the bottom of the hill, right? So they can take it to the rest of the Amazons.
Yeah. So these guys will all head on down. Once Hala and Hashat are done getting nasty down the hill, you guys can press on towards the boat. I'll add the stuff from these guys to your party loot after the session, because
they
don't have a lot of money on them, but they do have weapons and armor, which are worth not a small amount.
Yeah, fucking Masterwork is good.
3 suits of full plate?
Yep.
What did the officers have for their armor?
Let's see. I think they were like scale mail or something.
I mean, that's still pretty good money.
Yep.
Yeah, so the goobers all had chainmail, the officers and the spellbreaker had scale, and the Imperial Guard wear like effectively actual plate armor.
Sure, and it was just Masterwork weapons or armor included. Sorry.
Just the weapons.
Okay.
It's very nice armor, but not as much anymore.
Not mechanically as nice, I suppose.
Yeah, also full of holes. So, yeah.
Well, yeah, it happens.
Happens.
Except one.
I mean, he did get stabbed a few times, but yeah.
I was
so
fucked.
No, this guy up here, he didn't get stabbed.
The guy who got
No, you did attack him a couple times before he killed that girl. He was missing some help. Somebody hit him.
Wasn't me, that's for sure.
No, nobody hit him.
Yeah, somebody did damage to him before he went to head punching mode.
Oh right.
Was it a beacon in shade?
I have no idea.
Shouldn't have been. I didn't get to Bacon and Shane until I was actually killing people, unless he was a fully HP guy, and then maybe.
Regardless,
Anyway, doesn't really matter.
We can rub mending on it. Yeah.
Yeah, he did
yes.
a
Rub a cat.
bodyguard move.
All right. So let's do XP. Did you explore a new interesting location for the first time?
Yes.
Yeah, Wolfclaw
The
Keep.
fort, yeah.
And potentially you'll get to mark that again for the caves underneath at some point.
Yeah, it sounds cool.
Did you discover an interesting truth about the world?
The fucking Imperials have been like sallying on this island multiple times in the past, and now they're bringing out the biggest of big guns in like Ivara's ocean.
Yeah, the
They
Imperials
seem
are
to be
launching some
preparing.
sort of operation here in the Erythian. Did you make a new ally or a lasting enemy? I will count the Anubian village as an ally for this. You have saved their people.
And
Did you
Rahite, or
advance?
was she already scored in by the party before?
I mean, if she wasn't, she would be now, but also getting XP already. So
Yeah.
she is an ally for all intents and purposes. Did you advance or complete a quest? Yeah, you found a new quest. You also advanced Tarndad quest. I'm glad you guys decided to drop in on this island before winter. It's going to be good news for Tarn's dad. Did you discover a new page in a companion story? Tarndad quest. So that's 5.
That's 5.
And we have also seen an actual Imperial Hobgoblin's reaction to seeing Tarn. Like, oh my god, what kind of fucking monster of the past are you? That bears consideration.
All right. Unfortunately, none of your normal companions get any XP because they were all off doing stuff. All right. So, thank you guys for playing. Thank you guys for watching on stream or YouTube. We will see you next week. So, till then, be good. Have a good day.